Hey, what's up? Y'all know who it is, man. It's the Dolphins D. We already in here. Ready to turn up this year. We gon' get it.
To Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. His squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games if you want to. Try to crash eyes. You done took the wrong route. We gon' crash in you like a stunt dude. Check y'all like 1, 2. Tap your head like your uncle. You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Turn the field to a jungle. Never disrespect the squad. It's defended by a line and some beasts on the feast on the opposition. Another line in the back, sing it to the ER just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! Was you trying to play me? We be 3 plus AD, but I'm a fool so low. Can't never do great beat. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. Gotta play. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad.
I hit them boys. We throw them toys. That's in that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down. Get in that box. Like I'm red. I'll knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys. Cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies. Cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building. Me and Shot Jones. We do lane. We don't play zone. We play that man. So guard your hands. I see your eyes. You're scared,
we
man.
We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. Yeah.
Man, y'all been part of the Buffet Boys. Shout out Solo D. Shout out to DWA. Let's eat.
Yo, Solo. You know they been saying you gotta make a hit squad part 2. But you know, man, we hungry this time, man. We gotta eat this time. Back in the beast mode. AFC was trying to rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must say. Trying to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway. I say and not quote. Go hard or go home is the motto. A pick or a sack is the lotto. Let's cook them like Emerald Lagasso. My bad, Lagasse. He going south, that is not me. Hungry for greatness, so I eat. Stay in my zone like a Bob B. Jumping off the edge like E and Shaq. Straight pressure, never easing back. Protection on the way you gon' get wins. Split through the middle like Wilkins. Got some backers on the back that's gon' back me up. Straight action, we be acting up. Tell Coach Drop his best plan, but it still get snatched by X-Man. Cause we back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must take. Tryna stay on one route like the busway. Tryna eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet.
Eating like a buffet, it be a long day, we ain't gon' play. Yeah, them boys green, no subway. Pick the ball off X and BJ. I don't care about what he and she say, that's nonsense. Check the replay, I work overnight and it's early morning, but I'm turned up cause it's game day. They don't really want it with your boy. O-line really get destroyed. Ex-Patriot, Cal Van Noy, put him on his butt, hurt hemorrhoids. What's a grown man to a boy? Jamming at the line, dare you to throw it. Discipline coach Brian Flores, never getting rattled to the boys. Fans better pay attention, even social distance. I got a witness and you know we blitzing, but mind your business. Christian Wilkins on the line of scrimmage. Far from timid, pushing to the limit, revving engine. You know we gotta get it, Nick Nigga. You know we gonna big it, bang, get it. Take it to the business. Fins up till my life is finished. Say it with my chest cause I'm in it. A lie, no why, I admit it. New era, yeah, our division. A win streak, we just keep on winning. So a loser, tell them suck the limit. Bills with the Jets and New England. Miami top dogs where you hear me.
Back in the beast mode. AFC, we tryna rap up the East Coast. Take shots, fall back, then reload. Get the powder time to slap up these foes. Anytime we hit the field, then we must play. Any boys going hard, man, I must say. Try to stay on one route like the busway. Trying to eat teams up like a buffet. Eat the offense like a buffet. Eat the quarterback like a buffet. Eat the running back like a buffet. Eat the wide receiver like a buffet. Eat the whole line like a buffet. Eat the coach up like a buffet. Eat the fan base like a buffet. Stay on one route like the busway.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
Know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds the gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we in route. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, you gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say two or from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think you Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit them with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some Chateau custom with some Dolphins colors, just to let them know we here. Yeah, I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem, like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on the show. But the young man up, in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings. Cash out on investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the smoke. Chris Gregg gave hope. Coach flow like spoke. Dan Marino still the GOAT. But to a man on go. Watch to a man throw. Watch to a man scope. Watch to a man dish shoes that we never ever seen before. Fans up, let's win. Born ready for a ring. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. It's damn week, use 10.
I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Vince for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. Who that? To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
Gang gang, 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 gang gang. You see them in orange and green? That's gang gang. You ready for Storm 18? That's gang gang. Gang gang, 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 gang gang. You see them in orange and green? That's gang gang. That's gang gang. You ready for Storm 18? That's gang gang. That's gang gang. That's gang gang. Reps since a juvenile, I be where they throwing up using crowds. You know how that school get down. Not taking no L's, we ain't losing now. Don't get it confused right now. I represent making these music sounds. They play me when they study in their dorm room. Request me an Uber now. I be screaming gang gang. Across the world, they be screaming out the same thing. We first to arrive and last to leave. We filling the sense of capacity. You know I won't change while you asking me. Be throwing this you to the casket deep. Be all on the field like Sebastian B. Rockin' Canes where I'm a fashion freak. Look. I be staying live on pipe down. Ask Dom life, it's a lifestyle. And like the mother schools, don't confuse us. We the only ones that really throw the you up. But Kane's fam turned up where you find me. Hit hard like I seen it go to Shanti. Try to reach a man D, they remind me that them Canes right back in they prime. Screaming out. Gang gang, gang gang, gang gang, gang gang, gang gang, gang gang, gang gang. You see them in orange and green? That's gang gang. You ready for Storm 18? That's gang gang. Gang gang, 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 gang gang. You see them in orange and green? That's gang gang. That's gang gang. You ready for Storm 18? That's gang gang. That's gang gang. That's gang gang.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
Hey guys, I'm Danny Johnson, CEO at TPP, The Positive Porpoise.
I'm Jason Miller from Fins Up SoCal Fan Club.
I'm Scott Howell from Atlanta DolFan Club. Mark Angelo, Nortel DolFan Club.
And you're listening to Clock Blockers, Miami fans' #1 morning show.
Run it, 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 run it.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? It is your boy, Stephen D, on this beautiful Thursday morning. You are listening to the #1 Miami fans morning show. I'm talking about Clock Blockers, baby. What is up? Yeah, boy. I'm talking about day 2 of training camp. If y'all are not pumped up, I'm pumped up. I'm ready to go. Fins up all day. Are y'all ready? Are y'all ready? I don't think y'all are ready. I don't think y'all are ready for it, man. Hit that like button right now if y'all are super, super excited about training camp. I know I am. Ain't nothing going to bring me down. And nothing can tell me nothing. Nothing, man. Nothing. Super excited about today's show. Super, super, super excited about today's show. Look, here is the deal. Number one, good morning to my Fins family, my Fin-laws. Super excited to see everybody in the chat room this morning. Y'all, it sounded like y'all were getting pumped up with the music this morning. I had to play that extra Kang Gang, Kang Gang, Kang Gang. I had to play it. It looked like y'all are pumped in here. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, super excited. I hope y'all are ready for the number one morning show, because I am. I'm your host, Stephen D. Super excited about that. What I need y'all to do, first things first. I got to go through the list of things I got to talk about. Hey, hit that like button. Have you hit that like button yet? I'm not playing with you. Hit that like button. Smack it, tap it, eat it, pancake it. Whatever you got to do, make sure you hit that like button. Also, if you haven't done so already, please subscribe. Subscribe to the channel, Miami Sports Music. Okay? Subscribe to it. That's what I need you to do right now. Please go do that as I adjust my mic. Please go do that. Okay? Make sure you guys go do that. Subscribe, like. Other thing, if you haven't done so already, join now. Become a YouTube member of the channel. Where are my YouTube members at out here? I got Stetson, I got Chef Zhu, I got Estefan, I got Miami Football Talk. Look, who else is in here this morning? Guys, let them know that they need to be part of the Fins family. Sign up, become a member now. Let's go. Okay? You get exclusive content, amazing content. All right? Here, I think that looks a little bit better. How do I look this morning? I look good? I look good? All right. Doesn't matter what side. I think I still look good from either side. Check it out. Make sure that you guys sign up to become a member today. Okay? It's awesome. You'll love it. A lot of amazing content on this channel. Content like, if you speak a little Espanol, the Hell Fins podcast had episode 2 this past Tuesday night. Guys, go to check that out. It was awesome. It was amazing. They talk a little bit about everything. So make sure you guys go check that out. It is the Spanish-speaking podcast, Hell Fins. All right? Also, next Thursday, Fire and Ice Combat Sports Podcast will be airing right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. We're going to talk boxing. We're going to talk MMA, bare knuckle fighting, just everything, UFC, you name it, they're going to talk about it. And it's Angel Ortiz who hosts that. So make sure you guys go check that out. Also, Wade, What Would Shula Do is another great podcast right here on the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network. Make sure you go check out Wade. Episode 11, X's and O's. He should be recording the next podcast here in the next couple of days. So make sure you guys go check that out. It's good stuff. If you guys want to see a really, really cool, just DolFan Chat, Bad Bruno, Solo D was an interview I did a few weeks ago. It was great. It's about making music and being a Miami Dolphins fans and the differences between punk rock and hip hop. So look, make sure you guys go do that. It's good stuff. And then as always, make sure you go check out The Freak Show, episode 1, aka Dolph Freaky. Okay? Make sure you go check out her show as well. All right? All right. Now, without further ado, let's bring it back all the way back. If you guys want to donate to the channel this morning, also, you guys can use the super chat. All right? Right there. Bam. Look, I did it. Super chat right there. It's the little money sign down at the bottom of the chat box. You guys can do that. You guys can also use right here, Cash App, and you see you got MSMpodcastNetwork with the $sign in front of it. You guys can use Cash App or you guys can use PayPal. Okay? Now, yesterday, I had I was going to do a giveaway for these babies right here. Okay? For these. That if you donated $5 or more, you'd be entered to win a drawing. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to do you one better. I'm going to leave that up for today, okay? Because I need some more people to donate $5 or more to try to win a pair of DWA shorts. That's one. Number 2, where are my people that live in Miami at? Because I have a pretty awesome giveaway for Saturday. If you live in the Miami area, and you guys want to go to training camp, I have 2 tickets for Saturday. So here's what I'm going to do. You're going to donate to the channel, and in your donation, you're going to put tickets, okay? $5 or more donations, okay? If you want to do Dan Marino donations, 13, I won't be mad at you. but I have 2 tickets to training camp on Saturday. Who is interested in them? Donate $5 or more. And tomorrow morning, I'm going to do the drawing for the DWA shorts and the 2 tickets for training camp on Saturday. Okay? So I'm pretty sure you guys are, if you're interested, I definitely have that in there. Okay? So donate $5 or more. You either put DWA shorts, or you guys can use DWA or training camp tickets in your description of your super chat or wherever it is that you donate, whether that's through Cash App or PayPal. Okay. And then I will make sure that your name goes into the either drawing, and you guys can donate as many times as you want. Okay. So I have 2 tickets to give away for Saturday. Make sure you guys do that. And I have the pair of DWA sports. So look, man, it's going to be good times. It's going to be good times. We try to give away stuff out here on the radio show or the podcast show every morning, 8:30 a.m. And I just want to be able to take care of my fans because y'all are the best. Y'all take care of me by hitting that like button and sharing. When you guys donate to the channel, it helps the channel grow. Okay, so let's do that. Let's make that happen this morning. I expect all of my Fins family that are signed up to help in the chat box by making sure people know to hit that like button and share and everything this morning. All right, without further ado, let's get into the show. Okay, let's get into the show. First thing I want to talk about is obviously the Olympics, right? So the Olympics this morning, the medal count is Japan's at 15 gold medals, China's at 14 gold medals, and USA's at 13 gold medals. Now, USA is running away in the medal count total with 37 total medals. Okay, so USA all the way, baby. Let's go. Look, I watched a little bit of the 3-on-3 women's basketball. That was awesome. I love that 3-on-3 stuff. I think it's really, really cool. If you guys ever get a chance to watch that. I do watch the Big 3, which is Ice Cube's league. Really cool stuff. You guys should check that out. If you're basketball fans at all, it's a really cool game. It's like being back out on the in the park back in the day, right? Playing 3-on-3 with your boys or ladies. I don't know, but it's awesome. It's good stuff. All right. So yeah, I would definitely do it. And the ladies kicked butt the other day or last night, which was awesome. The thing that I've been watching the most was that kayaking. I love that stuff. I don't know why I'm hooked to it. I can't stop watching it. That was good. What else? What else kind of happened? Katie Ledecky in the swimming pool. Absolutely. She's the best swimmer. I don't want to say she's better than Phelps, but man, Katie Ledecky brings it every time she gets in the pool. So she's awesome. What else? I'm going through the stuff up here and I'm taking a look at everything. Men's basketball. Let's go. What happened with USA men's basketball team? Let's see here. USA men's basketball team starts. Bounces back from opening loss. Defeated Iran 120 to 66. Woo! Almost 60 points. Yeah, that's dominant. That's dominant. I still have my doubts whether they can medal or not. Because I do think the rest of the world is that much better. I really do. But hey, we'll have to see here, right? Let's see here. All right. Now the story is Simone Biles. That's the one I really wanted to get into. Okay. So Simone Biles is obviously one of the greatest gymnasts you'll ever see in our lifetime, right? And Flipside Fishing said the woman won in gold surfing. Yeah, I watched her performance. She dominated. You said they won't medal. I did say that, Chris. I don't think USA men's will medal. But I've been wrong before. I can be wrong again. But yes, I did say that. Way to call me out. Keep the receipt. Go ahead. I'm okay with that. Yeah. So, I mean, basically that's what that is, right? So, Simone Biles obviously bowed out of the competition due to mental health issues, right? And as all of you know, I've been very adamant on this platform before that I think mental health is just as important as anything in this world. And I think we need to do a better job of accepting it and looking at it and everything. So obviously she got killed in certain media groups for doing it. They said that she wasn't strong enough, mentally tough. She was weak. And I obviously lost it, didn't like it. And I'm not the biggest tweeter in the world, so I figure I have a platform. I'll say it on my morning show. So somebody wrote, that's one of her friends, I believe, this little spiel that I'm gonna go ahead and read for you because I think it's really good. I think it's a really good spiel. All right. Basically, this is how it goes, right? It makes me so frustrated to see comments about Simone being mentally tough enough or quitting on her team. We're talking about the same girl who was molested by her team doctor throughout the entire childhood, her entire childhood and teen years, won the world all-around championship title while passing a kidney stone, put her body through an extra year of training through the pandemic, added so much difficulty to her routines that the judges literally do not know how to properly rate her skills because they are so ahead of her time. All of this while maintaining her responsibilities to her endorsement deals, the media, personal relationships, etc. And some people can still honestly say Simone Biles is soft. She's a quitter. That girl has endured more trauma by the age of 24 than most people do in their entire lifetime. Her entire lifetime. For non-gymnasts, the fact that she balked midair and accidentally did a 1.5 on her first vault instead of 2.5 is a big deal. It's terrifying. She could have been severely injured getting lost in the air like that. The fact that she somehow landed on her feet shows her experience and is incredible. The margin for error on a skill like that is so insanely low. A very small wrong move and career-ending, or even worse, life-threatening injury could occur. Okay? After her track record of all she's pushed through, the fact that she took herself out of the competition on her own merit means that whatever she is dealing with internally has to be insurmountable and should be taken seriously. Despite what she's able or choosing to articulate to the public in interviews, we will never know or fully understand her personal choices or struggles. She does not deserve to have any judgment passed. Number one, because she's a human. Number two, after all she's done for the sport, plus all that she's had to endure because of the sport, and the joke of an organization who protected her, you put that in quotations, her predator, instead of her and her teammates for years. Regardless if she comes back, for anything or not, she is the GOAT. She's the GOAT. So look, I have to say, Simone Biles, Miami Sports Music, Stephen D, I love you. You got my support forever. Don't let any of these haters get at you because haters are going to hate, and that's what they do. And at the end of the day, I can't believe that people are crucifying. There's certain people are saying she's not patriotic. She's not American. Bro, get a life. Get a life. Get 10 lives. That woman is more patriotic and more of somebody who stands for what this country should represent than anybody in this world. So if you hear me right now. Simone Biles is the shit. You heard me. Shiznit. She's awesome. There's nothing more to say about her than that. I have a 5-year-old little girl. And one of the things that I want to do is I want to put names up on her wall of young women she can look up to. Simone Biles is going to be on there. She's going to be on there. Ryan AP says, as someone who deals with mental health issues, primarily from serving in the Army, defending our country, mind you, I'm all for what she did. Chef Zeus says, I still support Simone. They are so wrong on what they are saying. She will explain later about this in a future interview or book. Damien says, big facts, 100. Chef Zeus says, give them the business, Stephen D. It's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. I just don't understand it. I just don't understand it. Miami Football Talk also has your back, Simone. So much respect for you and all you've done. Big time. Those type of individuals don't understand what it takes to be great well alone, just to complete at that level. She's a beast. That's it. That's all that needs to be said. Hashtag haters. DA's real. You're right, bro. You're right. Haters are going to hate. That's what they do. And look, I just, I can't. She's still the best. She's still the best. Somebody had told me a really, really interesting story. And what was it? One of them is about a Russian woman, a Russian young lady who competed back in the 80s, I think, or maybe even earlier in the 70s or 60s. I'm not sure exactly which one, but she had torn like an ACL or something like that, some ligament, and told them, I can't compete. There's no way I'm going to be able to do these routines. And the Russian Olympic Committee was like, you're going to compete. That's what you're going to do. It doesn't matter. What people don't realize is you make a wrong step on any of these things in gymnastics, you can die. You can die. You can fall on your head wrong. You can severely injure yourself for the rest of your life. There's a million things that you can do. So, I mean, look, she, if this was 30 years ago, Simone Biles wouldn't have had that opportunity. And probably, I mean, who knows, the way the world worked back then. So I'm just very happy and proud to be an American and be affiliated with Simone Biles. And Simone Biles I would love for her to come on the show. You guys tweet at her, tell her that Stephen D had her back this morning, because she needs people in her corner, man. Especially I just do a morning show up here, right? And I've had people attack me already, right? You don't know what you're talking about, blah, 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 blah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I love what I do every day. I get to come up here. I get to hang out with y'all. Y'all are the best. Okay? I'm not anywhere near the level of Simone Biles. And I can relate to her to a certain extent. But Simone, I love you, girl. That's all that needs to be said. I love you, girl. You're the best. Keep doing what you're doing. All right? Shaking my head. Wow, now this bothers me how Simone and Naomi is being treated. Hey, man, it's the Finns family loves you, Biles. Yeah, I look at it. I second that. Love it, love it, love it. Duke said, well said, sir, out there in Australia. Good day, mate. All right. Let's go to some Dolphins news and updates, right? You guys want to start talking about some Dolphin stuff. Y'all ready to talk about some Dolphin stuff? Okay. D, you dropped this king. Breaking news, Suni Lee wins gold in the individual all around. Really? That's awesome. Congratulations to her. Yeah, wow. She's really, really good, Suni Lee. So look, there we go. Like it. You're talking about Carrie Strug. She was an American gymnast that finished her routine in the Olympics on one leg. Is that who I'm talking about? I thought it was somebody from Russia. But hey, ESPN just reported it. Awesome. Got another gold medal. Let's go. Love it, baby. Love it, love it, love it. Let's see here. All right, back to the Dolphins news. Let's go to Dolphins news and notes, okay? So, yesterday, I was going through Dolphins Twitter. By the way, Dolphins Twitter was so funny yesterday, just so everybody knows. And DJ Fluker's story obviously came out going on the PUP list, right? And so one of the things that I saw up here was Barry Jackson reporting that the injury issue has surfaced with Dolphins offensive lineman DJ Fluker. He's expected back at practice at some point in August. I think that's very interesting. I think it's very interesting because, number one, was this something that was known when we originally had brought him in? I'm interested to know that, right? And you're looking at this and you're making the DJ could be a starter. Like, I'm not saying he's going to be, by the way. I think Liam Eschenberg is. But he's up there in the starting conversation. And so to come in and not be ready, have an injury issue, that's not a good thing. And he failed his physical. Now, is this the reason he failed his physical along with something else? Or is this the only reason? The rumor is he was out of shape. So if you come in out of shape and you have what does that say? Now, I don't want to put that on Fluker. Nothing has been official. But if that is the case, I'd be disappointed. But look, an injury is an injury. But here's the thing. In order for us to have a good offensive line, we have to keep health has to be a primary concern. So it'll be very, very interesting to see what the Dolphins do from here. I'm kind of excited to kind of see what happens this morning and everything. So look, I'm going to try to bring you some stuff like this. This is awesome. I love the facility. I love the stadium in the background of the new training camp. It's awesome being able to see stuff like this. I mean, look, these players are putting in work. They are putting in work. That's what I want to see. That's what I want to see this morning. Let's see here. I'm trying to go through Dolphins Twitter and see what else is up and what's going on this morning because I'm interested to see how day 2 goes, right? By the way, this was the touchdown from yesterday that I don't know if any of you had an opportunity to see or not. But boy, it is a beauty. Between 2 defenders, too. Between 2 defenders. This was on the money, too. This is the pass that, whatchamacallit, Omar Kelly was saying was behind, it wasn't the greatest pass. Whatever he said in his tweet. This is on the money between 2 defenders, bro. In stride. Hello. Done, that's the pass he wasn't throwing last year, people. He wasn't throwing this pass last year. He's throwing it now. Y'all need to get ready. Y'all need to get ready. Get ready. He's about to take over. I'm super excited about it. I'm super excited about it. By the way, I wanted to show you this picture that I saw. This is the first day of training camp in 1986. Look at that. Look at that face. Look at that. It's a young Dan Marino. Love it. Love it, love it, love it. It is good stuff. This was good. So this is what's his face? Shaquem's brother, Shaquille. Shaquille plays for the Jacksonville Jaguars. I don't know if you guys had a chance to see this, but this has been trending this morning on Dolphins Twitter. And I'll actually get a chance. Let me see if I can play for it for you guys. Stop screen, share screen. Chrome tab. Here we go. All right, here we go.
When's the last time you guys played each other? I'm not on the same team.
Never.
Never.
Never. Besides one-on-one in the backyard or racing somewhere in the street. But yeah, I'm already talking trash. I don't care. I told them make sure y'all have your passports ready because I need you to make sure you make it. I need no excuse. And I told him I might walk up while he in warm-ups and push him down. So, yeah, I already started my trash talking. I'm not changing. So, can't wait to see him. It's going to be different. It's going to be exciting to see. First time the Griffin twins going against each other. So, yeah, y'all make sure y'all blow that story up because it's on the popping when I see him.
I like the little brotherly love, right? Like it's good stuff. I want to see that. I'm here for it. Shaquille, you're going down, bro. Shaquem's going to take care of you, my guy. This is Dolphin Gang over here. We don't play that. I like it. It's stuff like that makes me want to see the stories like that. This is Jason McCourty talking about Xavier Howard's contract situation. And so this is a soundbite from yesterday that I thought was really, really good. Here we go.
For me, it was exciting. I've never met X, so this is the first time between yesterday and today of getting a chance to laugh with him, joke with him in meetings, and get a chance to know him. So for me, that's the most important part. Obviously, from the outside looking in, I know how good of a player he is, having to go against him in the division. And obviously, I mean, the man had double-digit turnovers last year, so you know how special he is as a player and how much better he makes not only the defense but the team in total. When it comes to his contract, I think that's personal. Those things have to be dealt with between him and the team. It's not for any player or anybody else kind of to butt in. You respect the fact that it is a business and he has to take care of himself and his family, and you just wait for all of those things to get figured out. But for me, I think, and the rest of the guys, you get comfortable and you get happy about having a really good player next to you and having them here in the building and meetings, because when he's out there on the field, that's going to make us a better team. For me, it was exciting.
You heard it.
I've never met X, so
I love that from Jason McCourty. I love hearing that from Jason McCourty. It lets me know, right? It lets me know that Jason McCourty's already sounded like he's being a leader in the locker room, right? That's a very, hey, look, man, we're gonna respect it. This is how it's gonna be done. Level of professionalism here. That's what I want to hear from these Dolphins players. So love the fact that Jason McCourty is saying that. Number two, I also like the fact that he pointed out that I'm laughing and joking with him, which means to tell me that if Jason McCourty, by the way, Jason McCourty's new. I get that. I understand that. But if Jason McCourty understands the business side of it, right, and understands what this player may not be here, which I think he's going to be, but this is good. If he's saying he's laughing and joking with him, that means Xavier Howard's interacting with the team, which is a big deal. These are things that I want to see to be able to obviously just be better for the situation, for everybody in the locker room. So I love hearing that from Jason McCourty. I think it's awesome. There was a couple of really good sound bites yesterday from Tua Man himself, talking about day one of Dolphins training camp, how he took control of the offense, and how this is his show. This is from Adam Beasley. So make sure you guys give him the credit for this.
Yeah, this camp is different in many ways. We never had, the media out here. We get to see each other face to face, and we get to see some fans, some family. It's a lot different. We get to be out here and actually go through practices. If I can recall, last year we were in the OTA phase of conditioning. So right now it feels good that we're getting right into football. Yeah, I think everyone feels good. I think everyone's ready to go. I think it's really good that we got to come out and kind of brush up on the things we went over during the spring. So we look forward to what tomorrow brings. Well, I mean, coming in, we're very fortunate to have this new facility. So very excited that Mr. Ross invested so much into the football team. Really, it's just getting everything down with the guys. Finding where guys are going to be, knowing how guys run certain routes, knowing their depth. Really, that's what we're trying to find out right now within these first couple days, and brush up on those things and bringing what we got through the film room and the walkthroughs to practice. That's really all I'm worried about right now. It's a different playbook. It's a different feel, different environment, for him, and me, I'm still kind of getting acclimated. It's hot here, guys. I'm very excited about what we have in the playbook. And I think a lot of the plays that we have in the playbook fit the skills, of our guys that we have. Oh, man. I think one of the most exciting things is, when everyone's on the same page, when where your guy's going to be, when the line knows what they're supposed to do. I don't know. That's a great feeling, when everyone's working together to accomplish what we need to accomplish on that play. So and just being able to talk to the guys and tell the guys, not always what they want to hear, but kind of what they need to hear and how we need to kind of build on that and where we need to be from there. I think overall we did pretty good. Obviously, there's always going to be things we need to brush up on, clean up, but that's first day of camp.
Look, it is it's really really good stuff. Give big shout out to Pro Football Network for and Adam Beasley for that video. You guys did a great job on that. Look, it's basically I want to hear that. That's what I want to hear from Tua Tagovailoa. Hearing that shows me that this man is ready to take that next step. He's ready to take that next step. And he just sounded more confident. He sounded different. He sounded like somebody who is not just getting more acclimated, but getting comfortable in his own skin, being the quarterback, being a leader of this team. And I'm not the only one to think that. Raging Dolphins Maniac, Tua even sounds like a different guy now. He's not a scared rookie. I agree. And it's little things like this that help me understand, hey, look, this is what I want to see out of a quarterback. This is what I want to see out of a leader on my football team. You guys want to, a lot of the fan base, not all of you, a lot of the fan base want to criticize this man for last year in his rookie year and also not being more assertive in a locker room or in the huddle. Fitzpatrick was the leader of this team last year because he was the veteran. He is gone. This is Tua's team now, and it is Tua time. No pun intended for Solo Song. I'm just telling you what I'm seeing. And these are things that I think are very interesting from that standpoint, right? So, I want to see more of this for the Dolphins today and going into the future and going into training camp. These are just things that I think are going to make us better. And it'll be very interesting to kind of see how we go from here and how we move forward as a team and as a unit. So that's what I want to see. Love to get your thoughts. If you guys want to hit that like button, make sure you share the content. It is good stuff right now. I'm trying to go through Dolphins Twitter and just kind of see what's going on here. I want to see the Dolphins obviously be the team that I know we all know that they can be. I don't want to spend too much time talking about Xavier Howard this morning, but what I do want to say is I think Xavier Howard, the whole situation is they're moving on. They're moving in the right direction. Here's what I didn't hear anything yesterday, and I think that's a good thing. And then to hear Jason McCourty's words this morning, it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to hear from that. So it should be good. Raging Steven, I'd argue Tua needed Fitz last year. Tua seemed very insecure last year. I agree. I'm not saying that he didn't. Daniel says, calling this segment looking through Twitter feed. Hey, if that's what we want to call it, that's what we want to call it. I like Dolphins Twitter, man. I think you get some good stuff from Dolphins Twitter. It's always good content. And it'll be interesting to kind of see where the Dolphins go from this. I want to see the Dolphins. Oh, this was on Dolphins Twitter. I think I'll share this little GIF. Don't you guys love this? The walk-off on Halloween night. Cameron Wake. It's good stuff. It's good stuff, man. That's why I like Dolphins Twitter. You get to see stuff like that. Look, I think that the Dolphins, it'll be interesting to see what happens and where they go from here. There's a lot of storylines that are going to play out. The offensive line, seeing stuff like DJ Fluker not being healthy is a big story. Jason McCourty maybe taking TD says day 2 projection for Tua. I mean, look, TD, I think at the end of the day, what we're going to see is Tua making another step in the right direction, in the positive direction. Tua is the leader of this team. And by the way, just so you know, that feed, that tweet yesterday from Omar Kelly about it not being a good pass, we've seen this pass now. It is good stuff. It is really good stuff. Cap for Life, great topic, fam. In your eyes, who else are the offensive leader besides the quarterback? You want to say somebody like Devontae Parker is, but the answer to that is probably not. I'm not sure who the other offensive people are taking a big stand at this thing. if Skura becomes the center that we hope that he can be, I'd like to say Skura because I want to have a leader on that offensive line. I'd want to stop it. Wobbly late pass. Bro, hold on. See, now you're going to make me bring it up, TD. You can't just be talking about my man like that, bro. Where is this pass? Where's this pass? Where's this to a touchdown? There is nothing wrong with this pass. Nothing wrong with it. There we go. Right here. Add to stream. There's nothing wrong. Look at that. That is a pass, TD. In double coverage. He was never making that pass last year, TD. He was scared to make that pass last year. I'll even say that. This man is ready. If this doesn't show you that this man is ready, TD, you tripping. Tell him, Alberto, he's tripping. TD don't know. Point A to point B. Bro, I know he's supposed to make this pass, but he wasn't making this pass last year. So this shows me that he has improved from last season to this season. Estefan says, Steve, you sound like a Tua homer. That video is horrible. Hashtag DWA certified in MSM. How is this a bad pass? Because the spiral wasn't, it was on the money. How is this bad? This is the stuff that I'm talking about. Dolphins fans want to be so critical about this was a wobbly pass. It wasn't that great. Guys, get out of here with this. Did y'all see this last year from him? Don't worry, I'll wait, because it didn't happen. It didn't happen. Not the pass video. Bro, I'm just telling you right now. Wilson was waiting for 6 days on that pass to arrive. Get out of here, TD. My man's running. He's running. He's not stopped. See, you making me choke. Get out of here with that. Get out of here with that, TD. Oh, my God. Chris says, the people that don't like Tua will say that no matter what he does. TD, we talking about practice, Steven. We right. We talking about practice. We ain't talking about the game. We talking about practice, man. I could just, honestly, I really could. This is how much I love it. I could just watch this video the entire show. That's how good this throw is. TD, they've been working together for 2 days. 2 days. Not even. TD, how you practice is how you play sports 101. TD, it was a 65-yard bomb. That's all right. We can't change TD's mind. That's all right. That's all right. We're all not perfect, except the 72 Dolphins. Hello. I'm just saying. It's really interesting to see. Like Tua's got the skill set, guys. He's got the skill. Let me see that. What, Estefan? That video sucks, Steven. No, it does not. Esther, I love you, brother. You are my brother. But come on. I agree, Alberto. But when I mentioned the 2 picks yesterday, they said it was practice. It's practice, man. But just as much as you can give him all the criticism in the world for those 2 picks, you need to give him all the love for the touchdown, too. That's a badass touchdown pass. That happens in a game. Everybody's like this in your living rooms, cheering up and down. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Am I right or am I being right? If Tua makes that pass in a game, everybody in here will be like, he's great. He's good. He don't do it in games. Bro, he's in his 2nd year. He was making those passes at Alabama. If. Come on, bro. Come on. What else are we supposed to say on day 2 of training camp? Oh, you know what? He looks all right. He's showing, I just don't know. I don't know. I don't. No, bro. It's day 2 of training camp, and this guy's second year. He's shown improvement from what I've seen last year already. That's what I want to see. Bro, I'll explain why I'm not hyped. Give me 1 sec. Drop the link. Give me a minute, and I'll drop the link. TD said exactly. What did AB say? Hey TD, you're a top 5 troll. Everyone will. No one will be judging his tight spiral. Yes, I'm sure if he's hitting dimes. TD, why are you laughing at improvement? What else are you going to show in training camp or in practice that, I don't understand? I feel like you're contradicting yourself, TD. If you want to understand that the Dolphins are the team, or excuse me, if Tua is the quarterback to lead the Dolphins to the promised land, what you want to see is improvement, right? That's all we can see. That's the only measurement we have to go by on day 1 and day 2 of training camp. Does he look better than when he did before? And the answer to that is an most dubiously yes. Undoubtedly, yes. 0 interceptions? Bro, here's another thing, too. Let's not talk about Tua on those interceptions. How come we can't say, damn, son, great defense, top 5 defense? I want Tua facing this defense every day in practice. Because my hope, indubitably, thank you, Daniel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Indubitably, say that 5 times fast. Thank you very much. That is my word of the day. My Webster's word of the day. Yes. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. All right, guys, real quick, while we're still going on this little tangent here, I want to remind everybody, I have 2 tickets to Saturday's training camp. Okay? If you are interested, donate to the channel. Donate $5 or more to the channel. If you donate $5 or more to the channel, I will enter your name in, and tomorrow morning I will pick a winner for the 2 extra tickets to training camp. I have 2 tickets to training camp on Saturday. Okay? It's pretty awesome. You guys donate to the channel. It goes to a great cause, right? Helping the channel grow. And at the same time, you also get something out of it. Also, if you are still interested in those DWA shorts, donate $5 or more for that, and I will choose a winner for the DWA shorts. In your donation, put in shorts or training camp so I know which one to put you in, okay? There'll be 2 separate drawings. You can donate as many times as you want, okay? I want to send somebody to training camp. Who wants to go to training camp? I have 2 tickets to training camp on Saturday. Let's go. And I want to say, by the way, that they were donated by Andrew at AJ Bizzle on Twitter. At AJ Bizzle on Twitter. Shout out to you, big homie. Chef Shu says 45 likes, 75 people in the room. Hit that like button, please. EM Baller says, I saw that 75-yard or 65-yard touchdown to Wilson. It was tight coverage and Tua landed it where it needed to be. Thank you, EM. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. George says, I wonder what TD is saying if Tua completes that pass on a Sunday during any. That's my point. That is my point. My point is that if Tua hits that pass on a Sunday, y'all aren't saying nothing. There ain't nothing to say. Not a damn thing to say. You speak life to our team, and our team is about to go to another level. But if we lack faith, then how are we ever going to win a Super Bowl, let alone make the playoffs? Let's go. Fins up. All day, legend, say you. Say Al. I'd go crazy in excitement on Sunday. Hey, Steven, since I won the shorts already, can I donate for the hoodie? Yes, you can donate for the hoodie, Miami Football Talk. If you win, I will make sure we do that. TD, call me, bro. I got my entry fee, my dude. Let's see here. Keyboard Warrior, TD Trash Talk Troll. Dude, just so you know, TD has come onto this platform before. He's not just a keyboard warrior. Although he's very good at typing fast and making complete sentences. Way to go, TD. All right. I need to stop. All right. Look, here's what I'm saying. The Dolphins. Let me go in here. I'm going through Dolphins Twitter and I'm seeing what is going on Dolphins Twitter because I want to see the madness. I want to see the madness that y'all are talking about. Now here's something that I will give TD credit for, okay? We see this touchdown pass. We don't see the interception. I want to see the interception. I do want to see the intersection because I want to know what Tua was looking at. I want to know what he was looking at, right? And so it'll be interesting. Okay, this is Tua yesterday on Xavier Howard.
Only been on this team for 1 year, and well, for me, I support X. With whatever decision he has, he's helped our team tremendously throughout, the years. And I've only been on this team for 1 year, and I've been able to see what he's been able to do. But that's not in my control. But I support him. Well, for me, I support X. With whatever decision he has.
Look, again, these are things that a leader says. Okay. How many interceptions for Tua today? Over, under 36. Bro, I'm taking the under. I'm taking the under all day. You know I don't bet, but man, that's almost too good. That's too perfect not to take that right there. Miami Football Talk with the $25 donation. Hashtag shorts and hoodie. Hope I win. Shout out to you, Miami Football Talk. Thank you, big homie. Guys, go check out Miami Football Talk's channel. Good stuff right there. He's new. He's learning, but he's got interesting takes and interesting feedback. Wait till TD goes to actual practice, bruh. I hope he's not too harsh on Tua. A good play by the D might mean Tua can't read defenses to him. That's what I'm saying, man. And it's not just TD. It's myself included sometimes. I'll even put myself in here. We see something, we automatically want to dissect it and Monday morning quarterback it. Not understanding that this is day 2, right? Day 2. Who's going to FinFest? Smarter Carter. I'm giving away 2 tickets. Here, let me show you what I'm giving away. Okay. 2 tickets. Here. Stop screen sharing. There we go. 2 tickets. Training Camp Fan Fest. Saturday, July 31st, right? 3:15 p.m. I'm giving away 2 tickets. If you donate to the channel, $5 or more gets you entered in to win 2 tickets for Saturday. Okay? I just wanted you guys to see that I have them. Okay? I'm not BSing you. I'm not pulling your chain. 2 tickets Saturday. Who wants to go? Donate to the channel. Help the channel grow. Let's go. Let's see here. Let's go back to Dolphins Twitter. This is what I'm saying. Let me go back to my original point. It's easy to Monday morning quarterback it, not realizing that A, this is day 2 of training camp, and B, in these situations, this might be the coach is saying, hey, what I want you to do is I want you to hit this pass right here. This is how I want you to do it. You go to your number 2 read. Don't go to your number 1 read. So you never know in these practices what the coach really is trying to do here. He might be trying to execute something that in a game scenario would never happen or wouldn't happen often. So you're practicing game scenarios and you're trying to do everything. Steven, I really don't think y'all understand where TD's coming from. Again, the video sucked. I hear you, Estefan. I got you, my guy. I want to bring you on a little bit later. You hold your horses. AB says the first real test will come in a joint practice. I don't even think that. It'll come in a scrimmage. Let me see the 2-minute drills that they do at the end of the game, at the end of practices sometimes. Let me know how many touchdowns or passes or interceptions he throws there. But these little plays, these little walkthrough plays, like there's a million things that you're working on. So you that's what I'm saying. All right. The pick was just a good defensive play. That's it. BG. That's what I'm saying. We're not giving the defense any love of this. We're saying that it's Tua's fault. Yo, I got that exact same shirt, bro. You talking about this? I got this actually right across the street from the Walmart at Hard Rock Stadium. This is like 3 years ago. It's a size medium on me now. Can I get a size medium, please? Yeah, let's see here. I guess nobody wants to go to training camp, man. What's up? I figured y'all would be all over that. 2 tickets to give away? Let's go. I'm telling you, if I don't get like 4 or 5 people to donate, I'm going to give them away on social media or something. Do something. Let's see here. Esta wants Watson and TD, so no matter what Tua does, they will hate him. Cap for Life says, yeah, that's where I got mine too. Yeah. Let's see here. I can't play that. I live in Ian Baller says, I live in Antarctica. I can't go to practice. Well, dude, that's on you for living up in Antarctica. I'm just playing. Is it cold there? That's a stupid question. I know. Damian Deese, it's just our fan base eager to win. But Tua is our quarterback. We just want the best Tua on the field. Look, I said this yesterday. Miami Football Talk says, you doing the drawing? I'm doing the drawing, both of them tomorrow morning. I'm going to do an extra day for the shorts. If you win the hoodie. Let's see here. ABAB. Antarctica, come visit us. Nice and warm here. Why would I want Watson if Tua is better? Oh, he's not better. See, TD's trolling y'all. TD is a low-key Tua fan. Just wait till we play Buffalo. Here's the thing. If what I think's truly going to happen, and what I think's going to happen is Tua Tagovailoa is going to take over, okay? Then, bro, like everybody here is going to love it. And I want to see y'all trolls, TD included, come out and say you were wrong. That's all I want to see. Say you were wrong. Dope shorts. I'd take the tickets, but I'm in Nova. All right, so Bob, you're interested in the shorts then, correct? Shout out to you for the $10 donation. Awesome. Appreciate it. TD Fins Talk, give my Troll of the Year award. Stop sleeping on my troll skills. Look, I'm just telling you, when you are wrong, when Tua balls out on Sundays, when Tua is ready to take over and take this thing to the next level, I just want you guys to come on this platform and say that you were wrong. That's all I want. That's all I want right now. Tell me that you were wrong. That is it. You tell me you were wrong, we'll get along just fine. Let's see here. All right. it would be an honor to do that, to come on here and tell me that you were wrong. I hope you really mean that. I hope you really mean that. All right, guys, I'm putting the stream in. If you guys want to come on, talk a little bit, let me know. You guys come on. I'm opening up the channel for you guys to come on and talk. Why would TD say he's wrong? He never said the kids wasn't a bad player. He just said things needed people. No. Right now, that's the actual go to say I'm wrong because it means we all win. That's true. I hope you're right. All right. Cap for life. What's up, brother?
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, my friend. How are you?
Just laying low, man. I'm just, I'll wait till everybody else gets on here, man. I'm just really excited about seeing what's going on from TD's view over at the catwalk by the stadium. See if he's posted up out there.
He's gonna love every second of it. I'm just gonna say he's gonna love every second of seeing Tua throw 1,000,000 touchdown passes. That's what it's gonna be.
Yeah, man. I'm just saying, man. Like a 65-yard bomb is a 65-yard bomb. How is that really a bad pass?
Because it didn't have a tight spiral is what I'd like for y'all to explain that to me, Estefan and TD. Why wasn't that a good pass? To me, that's a great pass.
I mean, how many times have we averaged throughout our season as a Dolphin fan seeing even a 40-yard bomb as opposed to a 65-yard bomb? Let's be real.
Do you remember the Tannehill days?
Yeah.
You remember them? We were just longing. Yeah. Just longing. Please just throw it 20-plus yards. We're begging you. We're begging.
Yeah, man. I mean, the offensive line didn't really help them being there 7 years, and they changed the O-line 6 out of the 7. But let's see if Tua can do something with the upgrade because they haven't really downgraded from the O-line. But
no, I don't think so either. I don't think that they have. Guys, I'm putting the link in here if you guys want to get on and chat with us. Yeah, I don't think so either. I think at the end of all right, here we go. Here's Estefan. Good morning, Estefan.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello? Yes, we can hear you.
Hey, bro.
Yeah,
man. I don't know if Cap was talking because I was trying to get my headset to work. So if he was saying something, let him go ahead and finish.
I was about to say, do you not have your headphone on? Because I can hear it. I can hear the reverb.
Yeah. No, I got it on now. But I hopped in. I don't know what you guys were talking about.
Well, I mean, you've been talking. You and TD been trolling all morning on my man Tua.
I'm not trolling, and I agree with. I heard some of what TD was saying yesterday, and I agree. Because you had multiple reports coming out of camp, especially on that throw. Where I'm coming from is, TD made a point of when you interpret the way Omar Kelly interpreted it, you can't discredit what TD's saying because when you watch that video, the video sucks. I'm not saying the throw
How does
sucks.
it suck? Can you explain that?
Yeah, hold on. Hang on, man. That video just shows point A to point B. And so we all listen to Reason, right, and watch Fenside. He's an advocate for all 22 footage, which is not broadcast. That's not even broadcast view. That's just somebody holding a camera. All you see is the throw, which is good. It looks like Tua put, everything he had into the throw. Then you see the catch, but you don't catch any of the meat in between. That's why I said the video sucked. Omar, from what reports were, Wilson had to slow down. He was actually more wide open than that. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm not like blown away. You know what I mean? I'm being objective, bro, and I'm just using an unbiased. Like I'm still waiting. In other words, I'm not gonna get hyped up, bro, because last year I was the most uncritical person to Tua. I had no judgment for the dude.
Hey guys, hold on, Estefan, real quick.
Yeah.
Coach Flores is talking live. I want to air it a little bit. All right, I'm going to put the feed in.
Yeah.
Take you guys off for a second. Stay on.
Change of schedule. I asked that of the coaching staff. We've asked that of you guys. I think flexibility is very important, and we try to be flexible with with our players, with our staff, and flexibility, being respectful. I think those are just.
Can you guys hear it?
You must have. They're must-haves within any organization.
Brian, do you expect Xavier to be a member of the team when the regular season opens?
Yeah, I mean, I think I answer this question the same every day. I'm focused on today.
Look at him avoiding the question.
This press conference right
He's
now.
like,
we'll go out to practice here at 10:30.
I'm gonna answer the same. I'm gonna answer this question the same every day.
With the meetings after that, my focus.
You guys
is on
don't
right
hear
now
it
today and helping the players get improve and get better today. So I don't really go, down the road.
I understand that you are part of the decision-making process for organizations, but you don't necessarily control the financial aspect of it, the negotiating part of it. How difficult is that to, I guess, manage a relationship with X as player coach when business stuff is involved?
I just think that's part of, being a player in the National Football League. There's contracts, there's playtime, there's injuries, there's.
I don't know if there's a way to turn it up, guys.
That come up. Again, I think my
okay.
I try to approach these things this way. I try to be open, honest, transparent. I try to tell the truth, and I'm at peace with that. Whatever comes of it, I think I'll have peace. We'll have peace as an organization as long as we're doing those things. And I think in all situations we tried our best to do that.
I always find it
I'm
funny.
Not speaking specific to the X situation, but just all situations in general.
I think Flo tries to be very.
Is everything okay with Will Fuller? We saw him walk off of practice.
He's dealing with something again. We'll see if he can get out there today, but just dealing with a little. He is dealing with something, and hopefully he can get out there today. If not, he'll be on the same, taking it one day at a time.
I like how he avoided the question.
Brian, I'm sorry,
He's dealing with something.
Just about a
What's he dealing with?
Of you and Chris, I was curious about this. We know of,
Let
and there
me
might have
know.
been others, but we know of 2 cases in the past where players express interest in playing elsewhere with Mink and Kiko. Their trade requests were granted. Do you and Chris philosophically believe that a player who asks for a trade should be traded because you don't want unhappy players here? Or do you not feel that that is always your position on that particular thing?
I would say the first thing that came to mind is case by case. I think it's every situation is a little different. Every year's different. Every team's different.
I've said that. I said you can't put Xavier Howard in other situations.
And there's a lot that goes into it. My opinion, Chris's opinion, the overall structure of the team, salary cap.
Can't compare
we can go
X's
on and on and on.
situation to ones in the past.
It's not just one thing, or hey, it's got to be this way, it's got to be that way. Joe talked about flexibility. I think that's part of that when we're having our conversations as well.
Brian, what are you hoping Shaquem Griffin can bring to the team?
Well, I know he brings a lot of energy. I mean, you feel his energy within 30 seconds of being around the guy. But he's got some, obviously, speed, toughness. He's smart. Some position flexibility. As you guys know, I like to have that. He's played obviously on the ball.
If you guys have
ball,
thoughts about
the ball,
this
ability, playing the kicking game,
press conference, type it in the chat and I'll put it on.
I'm sure he's spending a lot of time watching a kickoff return today. Just so
it's the Miami Sports Music Podcast Network morning show. Clock Blockers.
I think we love his energy. He's definitely has some leadership qualities. Excited to have him as part of the team.
Brian, if you can recall when you first started to become aware of who Shaq Griffin is and his story, probably when he was at UCF, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
What came to mind? What were you thinking when you learned how he was able to overcome what he had?
I think it's, in this league, with the parity of this league and the amount of good players that are in this league, I think the players that make it are the players who know how to deal with adversity. And, you kind of judge that with guys coming out a few different ways. For me personally, I try to look at what situations have they've been put in, not necessarily on the field, but more off the field. I think what a guy, what adversity a guy's dealt with, on the field. They were down, they came back. Not saying that that's nothing, but guys who go through things within their lives, I know for me personally, you pull from those experiences when you get into a.
I don't know if I can turn it up anymore, Bernard. I've turned it up as far as I can turn it up.
I think he's done he's done an exceptional job of dealing with adversity and overcoming some adversity. So I think you need that in this league.
Coach, we saw the practice reps on both fields yesterday. I think that was the first time I saw that under your regime here. I just wanted to get your opinion on the benefit of having those two practice fields being used at the same time.
Yeah, I think somebody asked about ones, twos, threes. I think we got a lot of good competition on this team. So the ones are getting the same number of reps as the twos. The
Number ones are
so they get an opportunity,
getting the same number of reps as twos.
Of reps and opportunity to showcase what they can do, but we felt like this format would allow us to see everyone. Again, we just end up watching a lot of film. That's really and I guess the onus goes on us as coaches to just stay here a little bit. Well, just get the film watched, and I think we'll be able to mix and match a little bit. So a group you saw yesterday, I'm sure we called it the ones against the ones. We can easily flip those, twos against ones, and see guys against different competition, and really get a feel for who's doing what. So that was kind of the thought process.
What have you and the Omar? What have you and the other coaches noticed about Jacoby Brissett on and off the field since he joined the franchise?
Very bright, loves to play, loves to watch film, team first guy. When you see him in there, he's talking to defensive guys, he's talking to offensive line, he's talking to defensive line, he's talking to specialists. I think he just embodies a lot of things that we're looking for. Team first, loves to play, tough, smart. So a lot of things to like there.
Albert Wilson seemed to flash yesterday, and I want to ask about him and Jalen Watt. Early impressions.
It's one day. So I thought Albert, had a good practice. Alignment, assignment, handled his responsibilities, run game, route technique. Always some things you can improve on. A couple things come to mind, but overall, I thought he had a solid practice. Same with Jalen. Again, this is his first go round, but is he getting aligned in the right place? Does he know his assignment? Does he handle his responsibility? Obviously, some things he can do better as far as route depths and releases and things of that nature. But I think it was a good start.
In the back here. Specific to Jacoby again, how does he manage being a veteran and providing wisdom to Tua while also being the new guy here?
I think he's a guy's guy. Everyone kind of gravitates.
He's a guy's guy. Love that answer. He's a guy's guy.
I think his ability to fit in quickly with a lot of different guys. He's been on the league a few years, so but that's kind of been seamless. It almost something you don't even think about. But I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that he is smart and team first and just loves to play and wants to help guys improve and get better. And in the process, he wants to improve and get better too. So we have a lot of guys like that, and it's been a good fit so far.
I know your background is special teams as well. That's a very important element of the job. With Jalen,
it's a very important element.
Return, I know there's big plans for him offensively, but return game is an important part of football. Where is the value of having him offense versus serving as a returner, and is there concern about him serving as a returner?
Well, whatever plans we have for Jalen are going to be up to Jalen. I'll start with that.
Fantasy fan panel.
And any player on the team. So he's got to go out and perform, in meetings, in walkthrough, in practice. That's for Jalen and anyone else. As far as I think what you're getting at is,
injury concerns. Yeah, the workload, the risk factor of the job.
I think the return game is important. So I would like to put our best players out there. If he's one of those, then that's what we're going to do, and that's just kind of how we're going to do it. And
Fantasy fan panel.
That's how we'll do it.
Say something in the chat
if
box.
he earns the right to be out there on punt return, kick return, which he's got some pretty good guys to beat out in that road. I would say that. I think we all know that.
Thumbs down for the crappy stream.
I think we all know that.
Why? Why is this a crappy stream, Daniel? This is a Miami Dolphins stream.
We're going to play our best players. All right. Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
All righty here. Let's bring the guys back in. All right, Estefan, Cap for Life. What did you guys think of that press conference there?
That was a great question by I think it was Joe Shad. I'm not too sure, but about the amount of guys that have been wanting to leave and asked to leave, and they were granted their wishes. And I think we're gonna oblige this situation. I don't really think it's any different if it's what we've done in the past as a front office.
I mean, look, it'll be very interesting to kind of see what the Dolphins do. But I always find it interesting during some of these press conferences. Flores doesn't look very frustrated. He looks like he's about business. He's ready to go. What do you guys think of that?
It was.
Estefan, I got a lot of background noise on your phone, bro.
Oh, do you? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it was just a lot of background noise.
What about now?
Yeah, still.
Still too much.
I don't know. It sounds like somebody. I don't hear anything now, but now you're on mute. That's probably why. Cap for Life, you go. Why Estefan's fixing his stuff, man? What did you think of the press conference?
Yeah, it was. It was a great point about Waddle as well. We were all inquiring about Waddle and his punt return duties, and he pretty much said it there, man. Like, we didn't buy a car just to put the car in the garage. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. You look at what the Dolphins are doing, and you look at what Coach Flo's trying to create here. He's trying to create an atmosphere where competition breeds competition. And I know that's very cliche to say, but that's what he's doing, and that's always a good thing. Estefan, what are you doing, man? You're killing me, Smalls. All right, I'm copying the clipboard. If you guys want to come onto the stream and talk, come on. I'm opening up the panel to everybody.
Come on.
Hey, can you hear me?
We take trolls. Yes, now I can hear you perfectly.
All right. Yeah, man. I don't know. To be honest, I couldn't really hear a whole lot because I think it has something to do with those interviews. Flores, though, it's kind of monotone, man.
He is monotone, right? I agree.
It's kind of hard to hear half the stuff that he says, to be honest. So I don't really have an opinion, man. I mean, I got to go back and try to listen to it myself. And it's almost like they need to put subtitles and shit like that, or stuff like that.
I ain't mad at you there, man. But based on other press conferences, you said he's monotone. You guys remember, Joe Philbin. You remember Tony Sperano press conferences. You remember some of these past head coaches. Regurgitate, right? But you also look at Bill Belichick. I mean, he gives 1-2-word answers. Him and Greg Come on, Estefan. You have Greg Popovich over there in San Antonio.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I don't, I'm not like you flaming turd fans that feel like you got to hear everything in an interview. I don't give a damn about interviews. All I care about is winning. If the coach is doing it on the court in the NBA or on the field in the NFL, that's all that matters to me. So, and that's where I'm at, man. It's all about winning. So, I mean, I think there was somebody in the comments earlier saying something about, that we don't like Tua and I want Watson. What people like that don't understand is I just got to unbiased towards winning, bro, or a bias towards winning. And so I'll just
with my opinions, I'd rather just do whatever it takes to get there approach. You know what I mean? I'm not saying even if it's Tua. I'm not saying
Estefan, you've been like pretty much on point with what me and Ian were saying around 6 months ago. It's a win-win, man. It doesn't hurt to look at the same time, and if it doesn't work like it's not doing now, we still have a guy that, is improving and obviously showed that he can throw the bomb. So, I mean, it's just, like I said, it's going to be regurgitating stuff. And imagine Coach Flo, he's going to get, up to his level, getting asked the same questions about X the next couple of weeks. You don't think that's going to affect what's going to happen?
Yeah. I mean, so where I'm at is I'm just undetermined on, how he can throw that ball. You know what I mean? I'm not saying the dude can't throw, but the video sucks. And that's just being 100% honest. That doesn't show me anything like that. That's going to make me jump out of my seat, bro. You know what I mean? Because if that dude, if he could have led him more and the dude was already open, is what they were saying, if that could have been thrown further out, like if it was Herbert, bro, Herbert's going to throw it out, push it out there, bro. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
For me, it's evaluation for me, man. I get where you're coming from, but I think it's just too much over-analysis on the quarterback itself. I mean, if we're really evaluating the team as a team, what Albert Wilson did to adjust to catch that ball, I'm telling you guys, man, DVP and Preston better figure out what's going to happen with them, because Albert Wilson's looking like he's there for the taking, man.
No, bro. I mean, you can ask EM, bro. Like during the season, I was telling EM, nobody was talking about. I'm just going to give myself credit, damn it, because I don't. But during the season, when he opted out, and we were struggling with all these wide receivers, I told him a long time ago, we needed Albert Wilson on this team. And there's people that would tell you that, nah, you know what I mean? And, respect to Wade, bro, your boy, but, I mean, I wouldn't choose, Jakeem Grant over Wilson, bro.
Dude, I think Wilson's better than Jakeem Grant. I think Wilson's better than Jakeem Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Wade was trying to make a point about Jakeem, and I just don't see his point because
I don't think Jakeem has a place on this team. There's no place for Jakeem on this team
last year. And
I mean, if you read by Flo's words, and you can take it for what it is. I mean, you did hear him say that Waddle has to deal with a lot of competition back there at the punt return,
right,
and at the kickoff return.
Right, and but where I'm at with Jakeem is like the eye test, not the stats. Wade was bringing up stats, bro. I don't give a damn about no damn stats, bro. It's what I saw. How timid he was when he was on those returns.
It's just stepping up, making a fair catch, or letting a ball go, or sidestepping or double stepping and not
I'm
going
just
straight
talking
for a
all
hole.
around. I don't give a damn if he's a Pro Bowler. He was shaky on returns and special teams, and he dropped passes. It's what it is,
right.
bro. I mean, come on.
Ivan, what's up, brother?
So where I'm at with that is I want to give Wilson that opportunity because from what we've seen, he does show that he can do something with this team in the slot. So that's where I'm at. It's not a surprise to me that Wilson's ball. If I'm just saying, the casual fan might not know about how good Albert Wilson was, and they're surprised right now. I am not.
Albert Wilson's a boss. Wilson's a boss. You're not. I love Albert Wilson. I was watching his highlights last night. Hey, Ivan, what's up, man? How are you?
Hey, how's it going, guys?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's your take on everything this morning?
Man, I've been a Dolphin fan for a long time. I mean, I'm only 36 years old, but I met Dan Marino when I was a kid. Dude was awesome. And again, I didn't care about football when I met this guy. I just went because my mother, we used to live in Tampa. She worked for the DMV and we got free tickets to a game.
That's awesome.
I was a soccer kid, So we went to the game. They lost against Buffalo. My dad was a huge Jim Kelly fan, huge Buffalo Bills fan, because we actually moved right up to Rochester. We're like 40 minutes away from Buffalo. And so we're at the game. They lost and we were leaving, and my mom sees Dan Marino in the suit with a publicist and stuff, and she screams out, "Danny boy." She loved him, And this dude stopped everything. He came over, took pictures with us, gave us a gift certificate to a Dan Marino sports bar, and he even signed my dad's Jim Kelly jersey.
That's great. That's a
Yeah, so
great story.
and ever since that day, I became a fan. You know what I'm saying? So I was like 9, 10 years old. And anyways, as far as the team goes, man, it's hard, man. I watch, and like again, I live in Rochester, New York, man. I'm just a few minutes away from Buffalo. This is Buffalo town. You know, all my friends at work are Buffalo Bills fans. My wife is a Bills fan.
You
I
just
live
tell them we can't all be perfect except the
right.
72 Dolphins.
Exactly. You know what? And there's actually somebody driving around. There's a guy who lives here. He's got like 4 or 5 different, like, he loves white cars. Every one of his cars, he's got a Mercedes, a SUV Mercedes. He's got a couple other, and he's got a Roadster. All of his white cars have the same vinyl 1972 undefeated Dolphin. He's got Dolphins logos
All right,
all over the car.
and where do you live at?
I live in Rochester, New York.
All right, if you guys know who this guy's
Poor
talking about.
bastard.
Hey, look, I love it, man. He's got the 1972 Dolphins logo on all of his cars.
Nice.
Yeah.
Dude,
he's driving around.
I need Twitter, and I need y'all in the chat. Go do your detective work. Go find out who that is, because that's awesome.
Yeah, he drives around like that. There's a bunch of guys who got like the old school, Chevys and stuff like that. They're all painted orange. You got the teal, the orange, everything, the old school logo, everything. There's a lot of Dolphins presence here.
I've always wanted to do like a Pimp My Ride, but for the Dolphins fans. And
that'd be crazy.
I know, right? I think it'd be real cool. One day, baby steps.
Right.
All right, let's bring in Larry to the stream. What's up, Larry?
Hey guys, what's up? Good morning.
Good morning, man. How are you?
Just happy we could be talking Dolphin football with somebody.
It's always a good thing, man. Tell me what's up, man.
Right?
Did you listen to the press conference?
I heard a little bit, yeah, because I just got home and I was doing a lot of stuff, so I just heard a very little bit of it. One thing I've been saying all along, I just don't get guys that don't not reading tea leaves. Once they draft it, they've said it. One thing about Dolphin management and Flores, when they say something, they actually do mean it. They've been saying all along that Waddle is gonna. Well, they intimated that Waddle's gonna be in punt return. Okay, and he just guys, you need any more proof? He went in there and told you right there what he's been intimating all along. And I've been saying all along, guys, this is one team that practices what they preach. Hey, special teams as important as any. That's the verbiage that every team around the NFL gives it. This team actually puts meaning behind it. That's what I'm saying. Holland's spot is pretty much rest assured there because he's the special gunner. And that's why I'm saying Waddle's going to I take it from at the word that I read into it, that Waddle, unless Grant beats him out, which is a possibility, or as good as Waddle. But again, with the issue of the roster spot, I don't think Grant has to be exceedingly better than Waddle for the Dolphins to keep him. And it has nothing to do with Waddle being a punt returner or not, or Grant being a good punt returner or not. And my shows, I try to show people, we have to put Grant. Okay, here's our projected 53-man roster. Who are you going to cut if you want to keep Grant? Who?
I mean, I don't want to keep Grant. I appreciate him for what he's done in his time here in Miami, but I don't want to keep him here.
Hey, Steven, some people may not understand me. I like Grant. Okay, I like, and I've been
there are not 7 people. Like if you go through, let's go through it. You got Devontae.
Yeah. Let me finish. I like Grant. I want to make that perfectly clear. He is one of the best punt returner. And even though I sound like I criticize him, just because I like somebody, it doesn't mean they're perfect. And Grant is not perfect. If in any other team, and even in our team, if Grant is our 5th receiver and our punt returner, we got a strong receiving core. However, this is not about Grant. It's not about you want to go into the wide receiver. It's not about the wide receiving core. It's about the 53-man roster. Who are you going to cut? Grant, Jason Strawbridge, or DJ Fluker. There's so much talent on this team overall. That's why Grant has to exceedingly beat out Waddle, because as good as Waddle's not good enough because the team needs that roster pride and won't be able to justify it when you have a Waddle that could do his job equally as good or better than Grant. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. For you guys out there, anti-Grant, stop. I criticize Grant. He has his flaws because nobody's perfect. But Grant is not a bad football player. And he deserves to be in the NFL.
He deserves to be in the NFL.
That this is the first year of this team that we got. I've been saying it all along. It drives me nuts. We got so much talent. And it's the key word that nobody seems to drill through their head. We're going to be cutting a lot of good football players. Grant's a good football player. And
I just got back into some of this conversation. I heard what Larry was saying. I don't know if you're saying that because of what I said earlier, but I never said he was a bad football player.
No,
I just feel that there's plenty of people, there's plenty of players that we got on this team to where we got to cut one. That's the guy, and plus his contract will free up money.
Yeah.
So
You know why got me worked up? If you don't mind my explaining myself, Steven.
Go ahead.
I last 2 days I've been watching TD getting off on Tua. Okay, I know TD knows Tua's a good quarterback, but my problem with beat reporters like Omar Kelly, they're always harping on the negative, and that's what people feed on. You know, people nature, Steven. We see it all the time. If you're going to feed them negative, their only thoughts are going to be negative. And now I see people in my YouTube family harping upon the negatives all the time.
On a 65-yard bomb.
On a 65-yard bomb.
You hear that,
TD?
You hear that, TD? I hope you're listening, TD.
You know what, Steve? That's a great example. Hey, everybody, and I believe
What was
everybody knows
negative
my.
everybody said? What he didn't say anything negative, Larry. What are you talking about? All he said was
You know what,
in his tweet.
You know what?
I love it.
Hold on, no. Everybody's already heard you talk, bro. I'm telling you, in the tweet, the dude said there was nothing good, nothing bad on Tua. He didn't say anything negative about him. And he said the dude had to slow down. You're going to tell me that you can tell.
You believe Omar Kelly?
Hold on. You're going to sit here and tell me that in that video you can see where the receiver had to slow down because I was saying the video is garbage. You can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
You can't tell from the video if the guy
talking about, Steven, right? One comment
I made earlier. It's point A.
Let me know when you finish this video.
You don't see any of the meat in between. How are you going to get hyped off of a video like that? I'm just speaking with an unbiased take, bro. I'm not saying because I don't like Omar or I don't like Tua. I'm just saying,
Estefan, hold on. Let me interrupt here for both of you. First of all, we spread kindness here on this channel. That's one. Number two.
No. This is all Friday. This is all
Friday. Captain Life said this is not Friday. Number two. Hold on, Larry. Number two is this. Esther, that's your perception. When I look at that video, I see a wide receiver running in stride and a quarterback dropping a dime for a touchdown. That's what I see. You see, what I assume, what I hear you saying, and also TD saying, is you see a wide receiver slowing down a little bit, having to come back, quote unquote.
No, I'm not even saying that, bro. I'm saying the videos. I'm saying if you go back and read the comment section, what I was saying, I'm saying the video sucks. Bro, I mean, like you could see even more off of a broadcast footage than that video.
You're saying the aerial shot of it.
The pass sucks. I'm not even saying that the catch sucks, bro. I'm saying the video sucks. Okay. I'm not getting hyped up over a video, and they're not even in pads, bro.
But
come on.
And what have I been saying for the last hour? That this is day 2 of training camp. It works both ways.
Right.
Now, what I will say is
I'm undetermined.
What I will say is, and Larry, I'll let you go here in a second. What I will say is, though, is that he was not making that throw last year at all.
Mm-hmm.
He was not. Nobody can argue that Tua was making that throw last year. He was not. And so point. And to me, that's an improvement. That shows me that he is improved. That's it.
So wasn't that the Arizona game when he hit Gesicki in between 2 wide receivers on a deep pass? But he's never shown that. I'm just saying. The Gesicki pass shows you more than that video.
I know he threw a 40-foot or a 45 or a 50-yarder that Grant dropped at the goal line. I know that.
See, and that's coming from an unbiased perspective, bro. I'm not hating on Tua, bro. Otherwise, I wouldn't even bring that. I'm just saying. I'm just saying the video sucks, bro.
I've heard this. You didn't hear me. Okay, my problem, like I said with PD, right? I know TD knows that Tua's a good quarterback, but I'm saying what Omar did is exactly what I'm saying. There was no good and there was no bad. That was a false lie.
Yeah,
There were a lot of
Larry,
good.
but you're right,
And you don't want to
Larry.
hear
You're
the
right.
good? You want to? I'm sorry, Cap. You want to hear the good? Nobody pointed out the leadership qualities that we didn't see from Tua after practice. Just like Fitzpatrick, that he learned from Fitzpatrick, or probably learned. I'll give him credit. He probably had it in him. He calls all the team together and went over on his own mission, like a leader's supposed to do. Did we hear that from Omar? No.
Nope.
We did not.
By the way, that 65-yard touchdown foul. You know what, guys? Screw you, because I go show you a lot of YouTube videos of underthrown passes by Pat Mahomes where Tyreek Hill has to hold up and blah, blah. Russell Wilson, hold up and all that. Okay, the fact is, you know what? You know who also believes what you guys believe, that 65-yard wasn't really anything special about it? The rest of his teammates, because it was not special. They were cheering on.
All right. Hold on.
Okay.
Rashad, what's up, man? How are
Hey,
you?
Rashad.
Rashad.
I'm good. Good morning, fellas.
Rashad, I had to bring in some. I had to stop the madness that's going on my channel right now. I can't. What's up, Rashad? How are you?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
Pretty good, man. What's your thoughts on everything this morning?
Just ready for day 2 training camp.
Let's see. That's what I like. He coming here. I'm just ready. I'm just ready for. I'm just ready to see these boys at work now.
I don't get too hyped over training camp. I mean,
hey Rashad, you know, I have to admit you're right. We're too hyped over training camp.
I'm not hyped.
Guess what? I'd rather be
fan
too
base
hyped
is.
than not hyped at all, like we had in the past.
I mean,
I don't know about you guys, but I'd rather be super
Man,
hyped.
hey, stop lying to yourself, man. All 6 of us are on here because we're hyped. Get the hell out of here, man.
Love you, Cap.
Cap, look, TD in the comment section, lies. Look here, TD. Look here, TD.
Yeah.
You the one that started this foolishness. This is why we can't have nothing nice, because of people like you, TD. Can't have nothing nice. Can't have nothing. You lie to you. What's your saying, TD? My favorite saying: you lie to yourself, you lie to anyone. Right? Isn't that what you say?
Hey, TD, you gotta come on. You can't let that go by, buddy.
Can't do it, TD. TD, I'll put the invite in here for you. I know you already said you were busy this morning, but you said you was going to listen. I'm just saying.
He ain't that busy if you're listening since this morning.
All right, look, guys. What do you guys? I get that some of you guys understand. Okay, this is training camp. This is day 2. We don't want to get excited. All I said I wanted to see, even as far as back as a month ago, when training camp starts, I just want to see improvement. I saw improvement day 1, and so for me, that's a big deal. Like that shows me this team has the clearance level to take the next step, even if it's one play. It's an opportunity for me to see that this team's getting better. So what I do want to see is, if we're going to see the video of Tua's touchdown pass, I want to see the video of Tua's interception, not because of Tua. I want to see what this defense looks like. I want to see, and I'm super excited when these boys put on pads next week, because it'll be good stuff when that happens. So what are you guys looking forward to seeing on the defense? And Yvonne, I'll start with you, and then I'll go with Rashad, and then anybody can take over after that. Yvonne, you there? No? All right, Rashad.
Sorry, I got muted.
No, it's all good. Go ahead, Yvonne.
All right. So, for me, honestly, man, I want to know what Iggy can do. You know, I'm really excited for him. I actually know, it's funny. I know a guy who knows a guy who knows him, and he said the dude is an absolute animal. And you know, I'm waiting to see that. I'm waiting to see what he's learned from X and the rest of the guys. I'm excited for it. Like I haven't been excited to watch, you know, football in a long time. You know what I mean? 'Cause especially again, being where I live, I got, my wife has season tickets to the Bills, bro. You know what I mean? So it came to the point where I would just go to the Bills games because I didn't even want to watch us play. And that was sad for me. Like I'm just at the game refreshing my phone every 2 seconds. I'm actually excited this year. I told her, yo, you're gonna have to find another man to go to the games with because it's a wrap.
Hey, Yvonne, I know I have a great divorce lawyer. Help me out, man. You shouldn't be putting up with a Bills fan's wife.
Dude, it's crazy, you know. And then she tries to buy the jerseys for my son too. No, that's not
Oh no, that
happening.
ain't happening. That ain't happening.
No.
But
Violation.
but in all reality, man, I'm excited for this defense. I was excited last year seeing those games and seeing all the trickery and everything, and you know it's good to see, you know, the outlets and the news reports talking about us. You know what I mean? And it's time they need to start respecting. You know, they got to put some respect on it because we got a squad. When you just like he was saying a minute ago, when you're letting go of someone like Jakeem Grant, if that ever happens, you know, and because you got someone
It will
better,
happen. Mark
you
my
know.
words, it will happen.
So when we're letting go of guys like that who aren't making the roster, man, we got a squad. We got a squad, man, and it's time. It's time. It's, you know, again, I've been a fan since I was 10 years old, and I've been watching every year. I stopped buying jerseys because I didn't know who was going to be on the team or
You
not.
know,
You know what I'm saying?
it was funny. Yesterday, I guess the question was asked on Twitter to Omar Kelly, whose jersey do you recommend? Somebody asked Omar that. I don't know why they would ask Omar that, but they did. And Omar said, and I quote, Omar said, I don't see anybody being on this roster 3 years from now.
Seriously. You know, I'm about to buy a
Which
jersey and
scares
just
the
put
hell out
Ross
of
on
me.
it. I'm going to get a Ross jersey. You know, he's the only one that I think that we're safe to buy right now. You know what I mean?
My wife made the joke. She's like, can I get a jersey that says Shula on it instead?
Seriously.
Hey,
Seriously. But that's how I said. That's where I stand, man. I'm extremely excited for this season. I can't wait to see what Tua can do. But again, a lot of defense wins games, man, and I want to see what this defense could do. And even if Tua and these guys are, I mean, even 20% better than last year, that's going to be huge for us, you know. And first 5 games are going to be tough. I don't know what how it's gonna go. It's either gonna, I don't think there's gonna be any in betweens. We're either gonna blow someone out. I mean, you know, some people say it's gonna be tough games and it's gonna be tight games. I don't know. I really don't know. The way I'm feeling, as far as on paper, we should be blowing people out. We'll
I
see
hear
though.
you. All right, Rashad, what's up, man?
What I want to see from the defense, there's somebody that we do not talk about, and it's Javon Holland. I don't know why,
Javon Holland, baby.
but that's my guy right now because I told y'all last week, I go through everybody's social media and I just watch. He barely posts. He posts little things to let you know he's locked in. But there's the one press conference he did this offseason where he sounds like a baby Brian Flores. I don't know if anybody's seen that press conference, but he's avoiding every question left and right. He's not giving you no detail about nothing, which telling me he's right there next to Brian Flores. And I just want to see what he's gonna bring to the table first preseason, and then because I honestly don't know if he's a starter because you hear nothing about what's going on, but I want to see what he does in the preseason so I can get my feel of if he should start or not. Get that Bobby McCain role,
Get that
or
Bobby McCain. Yes.
or if he needs to develop a little bit. In my eyes, he's the guy. He's a little the Swiss Army knife thing that he brings to the table. He's the guy.
Look, Estefan, your camera is on, and I just want to ask you, can you bring some gas over to my house?
Yeah, I got you.
I'll send you the address later. You can fill up my car. I
I
would
didn't know the
appreciate
camera was
that.
on. My bad.
It's all good, man. All right, Cap for Life or Larry or Estefan, man. What do you guys want to see out of the defense today?
I think we've seen so far. I mean, from the past day, the rotation is going to be great between ABG and Baker. That's so far it's been proven. That's what I've been excited to see, and so far I've seen it.
Yeah,
I was worried about the linebacking core.
I'm not worried about it per se because what I see from the linebacking core is you know, I love Benardrick McKinney. I love the opportunity to have Andrew Van Ginkel, and then Jerome Baker I think is going to get better. And then obviously just the entire defense itself I think is just going to be big.
Yeah. I have to look at it. I just want to make the statement, okay? I predicted quietly, I said in the last few shows, quietly people are overlooking that the Dolphins are building a potentially dominant defense, but we're also focused on two in the offense. And I understand that. But the Dolphins are building a dynamic defense. I mean, a defense that I can see us by the end of the year talking about being the number one defense, right up with Baltimore, Pittsburgh, and
especially if Xavier Howard stays.
Yes, and that's the other. Again, I get it. We're emotional Dolphin fans, and I love that part of us. Okay, yeah, we get super hype in training camp because I love the fact because we have legitimate reason to be super hyped. Okay, but again, my shtick is I try to take initially I'm like emotional, but I always take a step back immediately and look at it critically. You see what everybody's overlooking that they said our defense is doomed. Okay, believe it or not, there are a few respected people out there. I'm not going to go names that went in there, and hopefully it's just emotion and when they think about it. Guys, we took our defense from last year and built it to another level during the course of this offseason. So at worst, I was predicting that a very good chance, the odds are that we're going to be not a top 10 defense, but and top 5 in scoring. Not only a top 5 in scoring, but a legit top 5 defense. As you mentioned, one of the reasons because we got Bedrick McKinney for run stopping purposes, where we were like in the middle of the pack. Overlooked. I've been telling you guys, Luke, when you analyze a team, look at momentum from the previous year, right? We were one of the best run stopping defenses in the last 6 games of the year. And it wasn't a fluke. It coincided with the emergence of Raekwon Davis. Now, we have Raekwon from day one, and we have Bedrick McKinney also on top of that, and we added John Jenkins. Guys, I will be shocked if we have problems defending against the run. Now, having said that, if we lose Howard, we will definitely, in my opinion, take a notch back. But still, we're going to be one of the better defenses. No worse than
We're
where
still
we
going to
were
be a
last
top
year.
10 or 15 defense no matter what.
No.
I
That's why I still say we could be a top 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
And with X we could be the best.
Exactly. That's the issue. In other words, losing X is not going to destroy, but it's going to hold us back in our development, and that's a problem.
All right, guys, real quick, I want to hit the reset button, and then I'll let anybody talk about Larry's comment there. Guys, check it out. This is the Miami Sports Music #1 Miami fan morning show. I'm talking about clock blockers. Make sure you guys hit that like button this morning. 64 likes, 90 of y'all up here. Make sure you hit that like. Cap, tell them, hit that like.
Hit it.
Hit that like button.
Hit that like back button, you fools.
All right, guys, make sure you do that. Also, got 2 giveaways that we're doing. Giveaway #1. If you donate $5 or more to the channel and you want to try to win a pair of DWA shorts, I am giving away a pair of DWA shorts. That's one. #2, I have 2 tickets to Fan Fest or whatever it is, training camp on Saturday at the stadium. Cat for Life, I'm putting you on mute. What you call it? I have 2 tickets to training camp on Saturday. If you want to win these tickets, donate $5 or more to the channel, and in the super chat or in the Cash App, whatever one you want to do, you guys just put the description tickets. All right. So I have 2 tickets to Saturday. Make sure you guys do that because I want to give those away to somebody up here. Donate to the channel, goes to a good cause. It helps the channel grow. Make sure you guys do that. Already have a few people that are in there on that. Let's get some more. Come on, guys. I know you guys want to do it. And then last but not least, guys, one more time, hit that like button. I'm not playing with y'all. 66 likes. Come on. Let's get to 100 likes. Okay. Now, who wants to talk about Larry's comment? The floor is open.
I can
go ahead.
I can go. The whole X situation. I mean, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I've been there for like a month now, and I agree. I think we could be top 10, top 15 defense. But the upgrades to the front seven, I want to get back to one of those defenses you can't run on. There was a while back where we went on the streak not giving up 100-yard rusher for like a season and a half. I want to get back to that. That would be beautiful. Because these last couple years has been dreadful. Like
I don't think we're gonna see that out of the running back position, man. I really don't.
I sure hope.
Well, like it's gonna be a running back by committee, right? I don't think we're gonna see any.
I was talking defensive.
Okay,
I want to stop the run.
You want to stop the run? My bad.
Yeah.
No, yeah. Well, look, in order for us to win, we have to stop the run. Our front seven's gonna have to do that, you know. And I'm telling you, the person that is the X factor to me is going to be Christian Wilkins. Christian Wilkins is going to need to be able to step up and be the star that I know he can be. Would you agree, Rashad?
Yeah, I agree. Sorry, my dog barking.
It's all right. We got people working. We got people with their dog. We got people. Look, everybody's just chilling, man. That's what we do here on Miami Sports Music.
Yeah.
What kind of dog you got?
It's a Bernese. What is it? They call him a Bernedoodle, but he's a Bernese Mountain. Yeah, Bernese Mountain Dog mixed with a poodle.
Hey guys, I have a special guest. I have a very special guest. Are y'all ready? Oh damn, he just left backstage. Get back on, man. I was ready to pull you on. Get back on. As soon as he gets backstage, I'll bring him back. I'll bring him on for you guys.
We got TD.
Oh, there. Here we go. Here we go. Hello, Mr. TD Fins Talk.
Hey.
No. Everybody who had my name in their mouth, go ahead. Tell me right now where I got it wrong so I can address you directly. I'm waiting.
I want no smoke, TD. Please don't. I want no smoke. I'm not here for it.
TD, let me start off with, okay? You're
you're the first one I've been waiting on.
My inspiration, right? But look, bro, you didn't. I'm gonna say outright, right to your face. No, you didn't get most of it wrong. My problem is that's all you're harping upon, and that's what you're feeding your supporters on. All this negativity. People wonder out there why Dolphin fans are all so negative. Yeah.
Larry, did you watch my stream yesterday?
Oh, unfortunately, I did.
Then
just kidding, TD. I love you, brother. Yeah, it was an interesting stream.
Then obviously, I'm a little concerned about your hearing, Larry, because first of all, you said you didn't hear nobody talk about his leadership. In my stream yesterday, I highlighted Tua talking about Louis' leadership. I talked about I admire this about this kid. Mm-hmm. I admire the accountability he takes for himself. I love the fact that he called the guys together after practice and he called it sounds like, and got them together to discuss what they did in their day's practice and what they could do to get better. So you say you were listening. I'm not sure about that, but let's continue.
No, TD, I did hurt that. Okay, don't get me wrong.
But you said you ain't hear nobody say that.
I think he was talking about Omar
Kelly.
Kelly.
I meant the majority. You're probably right. Sometimes because we're not. This is not planned. You know, I don't sit there and this is my agenda for the day type deal. No, I should correct myself. Thank you, TD. When the majority of the show is about negativity, like for example, yes, you did, and I did heard that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I said out there that TD likes Tua, and he does like Tua. But if you're just a casual person listening to it, 75 to 80% of that show, even more, was just the negative things about Tua,
which is not true. Once again, so let me break that down.
That's a perception, TD. That's a perception.
It's not a perception because whenever I'm sitting here able to outline what the point of the show was, I want to see what y'all perception is, not just what Larry says. So when I went through that show, I highlighted I was as fair as I possibly could be. I talked about the things he did well, and I talked about the things he can do to improve. What people need to understand is when I go through a play-by-play, just hypothetically, if there are 10 plays and 4 of them are good, and I break down the great things he did, and 6 of them are bad, and I break down those, you can't get mad at me for having a 60% on a bad breakdown. I'm just calling it how I see it. And on top of that, when people start sending me the film of the plays that he had in practice, I start breaking those down. I start talking about, oh, I love what Tua did right there. Look at how his head kept the defender downfield, and when the receiver broke, he threw it at a perfect time. I start breaking down all the positive about this kid. But what the problem really is, you're not allowed to say anything constructive. You're not allowed to say anything negative, because one good thing said does not cancel out one bad thing said. For y'all, if you say one bad, you can say 10 good things. But if you say one bad thing, for some of y'all, it's the equivalence of the 10 good things, because you're not allowed to say anything constructive about this kid. And that's the problem that people have. We are going to, especially on my channel, we're going to evaluate it how we see it. As far as
Hey,
that
can I
deep
can I second something real quick, bro? Can I second something real quick? Look, bro, and I'm just gonna tell you your face, Larry, because just like you told TD to his face, even reason says negative things.
Sure.
Even reason
Cap,
says negative. What would be considered to be negative things, but it's never, you know, interpreted as negative, bro. So I mean,
and when
I
you're
just,
giving an evaluation of a player,
they both give
I
them by
sat
tape.
there, I said, here's the deal. The things that Tua did well yesterday, what people outside of the deep throw, but everything he did well yesterday, he did well last year. So what's wrong with me saying
That's
he's
true.
picking up where he's hold on. What's wrong with me saying he's picking up where he left off? See, these are the things that Tua even did well last year. Put it in the belly of the receiver, pull it out, hit the quick target. He does those things well. That's why the offense moved when they put him in those situations. What I'm looking for this year are the tight windows. Like whenever I raved on my stream yesterday, I raved about Tua Tagovailoa's incomplete pass attempt to Mike Gesicki. I said, Eric Rowe was all over Gesicki. They reported that Tua put the ball where only the receiver could get it, but Gesicki reached out for the one-hand catch and it was incomplete. I said, that's the type of stuff I want to hear. Even though it wasn't complete, big ups to Tua, because those are the shots you need to take.
Sure.
See, but we don't hear that stuff. No. All we do is focus on the things that I say that he needs to improve on, because you want to prove me wrong. And that's where we have an issue.
All right, hold on. Wait.
No,
Couple
I
things.
have to answer that. Go ahead, but I need to answer that.
All right. Couple things. Number one, I'm all about proving you wrong, TD. That is a goal for me.
Well,
to
I
prove
need
you
him
wrong. Number two, bro. I have no problem with Monday quarterbacking anything. Like I'm here for it. That's what you and I do, Doug. Everybody, reason. That's all. Larry. That's what we do. But the reality is, my issue with you having a problem with that pass, all right, and I'm just giving you my issue, and you correct me if I'm wrong here, okay, which I could be. My issue with that, with you criticizing that pass, is you did not see that last year from him. So that's an improvement.
Another lie, just not true.
Okay, go ahead.
The man was taking shots last year on occasions and taking shots in practice.
But it wasn't consistent. We saw this day one.
So you see, that's my point. You see one pass that he does out of
that's
the
all
whole.
I have to see. I ain't got nothing else to see, TD.
Hold on. You just put yourself in the corner. You just said, yeah, but it wasn't
hold
consistent.
on, let me go to the corner.
You said, yeah, but it wasn't consistent. Then one pass in a whole practice can't tell you consistency now. Like you got one pass in a whole practice and all of a sudden it's consistent now?
No, I just said there's not consistency last year. You want to
So where do you see the consistency?
You just got on Larry for
where do you see the consistency this year?
Out of your excerpt. I just said
hold on. Where do
sentence.
you see the consistency this year?
I'm just saying we saw it in practice day one.
No. Where do you see the consistency this year?
So, I was about to call you solo. TD.
Well, you know what? Let me break into this, because both of you are going nonsensical. There's no such thing as consistency in one practice.
Exactly.
Okay,
he's the one who made the point.
So, TD stopped. They had a great practice.
He's the one who made.
Stopped.
What you mean a great practice? Who had a great practice? The offense.
The team had a great practice yesterday.
The offense did not have a great practice. Don't lie to yourself. The defense dominated the offense.
I'm not going to insult you, but you all know that when initially in training camp, defenses usually are ahead because offenses is trying to learn the playbook.
Tell that to the Chiefs. Tell that to the Chiefs why you're destroying their defense.
Yeah. With all that factoring in, it was
out of here with that crazy.
As Tua admitted to, there was 2 miscommunications. I bet you go to the Buccaneers, they'll probably have 2 or more miscommunication passes. That's what it's about. That's a positive. The positive I see, you may not see that. There weren't a whole lot more of those during the there. But anyway, let me get back to TD. TD, okay. I want to say
get back to TD. Get back to TD.
No, please. I wanted to answer TD's things.
Please.
Look, guys, this is not about TD, by the way. YouTube channels like myself, TD, Reason, beat reporters like Barry Jackson, Omar Kelly have a tough job. They want to report the facts, but the facts are the one that people are interested in is always the bad stuff, okay? And we as fans and reporters want to root for our team. So we're let me see if I can place this right. We're walking that fine line of being too negative or too positive to get to the facts. Okay. What I'm saying is this fan base is so fragile because we've been so disappointed for 20 years, right? That we go too far, a little too far with a negative and not put more. I agree with you, TD. You did put a lot of positive. That wasn't my problem. It was
what did I say negative? I'm waiting on y'all to mention.
No, negative. Can
I say something?
Hold on, everybody. No, I have to answer TD that, okay? Negative don't mean that it's not bad reporting. You're reporting the negative, and that's nothing wrong with that. And that's what I'm saying. It's a tough hole to that we. I try to always talk about the positive as well as the negatives, right? Yeah. I'm positive. I love this talent. I start out that way because I want to harm. We got terrific talent in this football. Then I go into the negative. The problem is unproven.
See, here's where I have an issue with that.
Okay.
Tell me the positive that I didn't report yesterday.
Hold on, Cap. Go, Cap.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you guys will keep riffing about Tua, but at the same time, you guys are reporting off of something, and correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think we're getting on TD for saying what he saw in Tua. We're getting more on what everybody's regurgitating on what the local media is saying about Tua, but nobody's talking about, granted, it was a split field, there was both offenses on split fields, it wasn't a real game, and next week will be the determining factor with pads. But nobody's talking about the pressure that the defensive line had to make Tua throw those interceptions. And at the same time, the local media was saying our defensive line sucks.
There was no pressure. One-on-one was in 7
No, there was no pressure.
bro.
That's TD's right. That's what I'm saying.
We talking about
excited, but not overly
excited. We're talking about practice, man. We talking about practice.
I'm just saying, no. I'm still waiting. Larry say he can answer that question, though. What positive didn't I report?
TT, I just said it. You did report the positive. And that's what I'm saying. It's a tough job that we hold when we have to report the negative and try to find a balance.
So you mean to tell me I reported all the positive and I reported all the negative, but people have a problem?
No. Yeah, you know what? It's not our fault because people choose to
they focus on the negative.
And that's why we have such a negative fan base.
So people are too sensitive to hear just the flat out truth about what the overall picture.
Do you like Tua, TD?
I love Tua.
He loves Tua.
And I've been telling people that also.
On our team.
Out there don't think that.
He's the best player on our team, even if he isn't.
Y'all gotta understand.
Nah, TD, I'm gonna fight you there.
No. That's how I feel about him because
tell these people.
That's how I feel about him because we need him to be great in order for us to get the ultimate prize.
Yes, we do.
But at the end of the day, I'm very critical of him because I was one of those. I sound just like y'all when it came to Tannehill, but now I am going to scream to the top of my lungs on what he needs to do better because it needs to be called out because we need greatness out of that position. Period. I'm not going to sit back.
My suggestion is on your show that you make it a regular point because people, if you go to people there that don't know better, they got the idea that you don't like Tua.
Oh, but that's okay But the beautiful
not
part
okay
about
for
it,
me as a
nothing
Dolphin
they can
fan.
say, nothing they can come back and say wasn't true than what I
No,
said.
definitely
No,
not.
TD, I
Definitely
want
not.
to.
For you guys out there, if you
Hold
think
on, hold
that
on,
I'm
hold
just
on.
calling TD is not telling, he's telling the truth.
Hold
Like
on.
I told you, he likes too. Remember, go back to this show later on if you don't believe me, because all our emotions were so high.
I like what Larry just said. Go back into the show earlier if you don't believe.
And
Replay
by
the
the way,
show
Pete,
100 times.
I saw that comment about me not watching. You know, YouTube has this amazing function. It's called replay. That at the end of my show, I go back and look at the TD show. I saw TD show, yeah.
Oh,
And you know,
Larry, I
TD,
wasn't going
you
to
probably
you, but I'm here to
play this.
give it to you all in your face right
Pete,
now. I'm here
hold
to
on,
give it to
let
you in
Pete
your
go.
face, Larry, everybody. It's hard to be positive on someone that isn't doing positive things and when the negative is outweighing the positive, right? So what are you going to really mostly hear?
Is the negative outweighing
What are
the
you mostly
positive?
going to hear? You
Pete, you're
mostly
breaking up.
hear what... I'm
Well,
sorry. I know I'm going to back out. I got bad reception.
I think
But you
Rashard
mostly
asked a great.
hear
I think Rashard
what
asked a
goes
great
through.
question. I think Rashard asked a great question. He said, "Is the negative outweighing the positive?" That's an interesting question he asked because here's my perspective on that. I said this on the stream yesterday. I said we actually won the day because Tua didn't regress, nor did he improve. He picked off where he ended last year, which is actually a good thing because it is the first day, right? But a lot of times, Rashard, here's the deal. What people are looking for now is there's only one word that matters when it comes to Tua right now.
What is
And
that?
that's growth. So when we see him continuing to do the things that we already know he can do well, we kind of equal that out and brush it to the side. And we only evaluate what we need to improve. And if we don't see those areas improve, we focus on that because that's all that matters because we already know what he can do well, but that ain't good enough.
So we're
And
looking
that's
for
where
growth,
the
right?
issue is coming
Yeah.
from, and that's why it seems so skewed on the negative.
Right, and nothing incorrect about that. But you see, this is where I differ with a lot of my co-hosts. You see, they get focused, and I'm a numbers guy, which is when I say this, people are surprised. They focus on things like numbers and tangible stuff like that, where I know greatness comes not from the tangibles, but come from the intangibles. Okay, you see, this was a great start for Tua, not because of the throws, but you overlook the fact that leadership that he displayed. He didn't
That's what I
display
was
that last
about
year.
to bring up.
Another,
That's
I
growth
already
in my
talked about
eyes.
another one nobody talks about. Go the replay, the sprint out to Gesicki. That shows you how much physically advanced he is this time than even the end of last year, or any point last year. Those are the things I'm looking at from day one.
All right. Hey, real quick. Let's bring in the two new guys real quick. Let them have a say. Z-Man and Irving. What's up, fellas?
Hey, guys.
What's going on? What's going on?
Z-Man.
How y'all doing this morning?
Z-Man, go first.
About what? The training camp thing?
Well, just anything, man. It's been crazy up here for the last 20 minutes.
It's just practice, bro.
It's just practice, man.
Just practice.
Practice is important.
Practice
Everybody
is
not
important,
opposite.
but it's practice, bro. You can overanalyze practice all you want, but at the end of the day, it don't matter till. Well, it don't matter. It really don't matter till Tuesday, like what Irvin says when the pass come on.
I can't wait. I'll be right there.
Hey, TD,
why can't anybody tell me what made Tua throw those interceptions? Why can't I get
No.
information
I
on
was
that?
just gonna break that down, but Steven want those guys to say their say. But when I get a chance, Steven, let me say something about
all right,
that.
Irvin go and then TD go.
Hey, what's up, fellas? How you doing?
What's up,
Irvin?
What's up, TD? What's going on, Larry? How you doing? That's the Finn. It's first
By
up,
the
by the
way,
way. I heard you talking smack about my Heat, so I'm gonna let that slide.
I love
I
your
know.
name more than what you had before.
Estefan always talking crap about the Heat. That's all right, though. He's
Man,
a
I didn't
Spurs
say
fan.
nothing
Spurs
about
suck
that.
anyway. Go ahead, Irvin.
Anyways, look, listen. I'm not overreacting. What's happening? Like Z-Man said, it's practice. It's just the players trying to get on the same page.
Yep, that's what
You
it's
know,
about.
a lot of Tua's mistakes. It could be because of miscommunication, the players not being where they're supposed to be, and that happens in
Players,
practice.
but not him.
Hey,
well,
that's
you know
okay.
what?
I mean, Tua. Look, listen. Tua's gonna he
Takes two
took
to
the blame
tango.
for it. and he's not gonna, he's not gonna take, he's not gonna throw anybody under the bus.
Hey
So,
guys, Xavier Howard left the
anyways,
field. Xavier Howard left the field.
No, they say he went into. I don't know. Yeah. Wow.
He either got traded or he went to them.
It's going down, Johnny Brown.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, TD.
Listen, first of all, this whole notion that it's just practice. Last year, it was just practice.
He looked good in practice last year, didn't he?
So, what happened?
So he looked good in practice last year, didn't he?
See, that's it, and honestly, that is just the biggest flat out. Not you, but it's a lot. I don't even know where people got that from. Every single beat writer reported how bad him and Rosen looked in practice and how Fitz was night and day. And when Fitz went, I think his mom or something happened in his family. When he went out, they were like, "Man, we sure do miss Fitz." And then when Fitz came back, you can tell the difference.
Yeah,
it was night and day. So I don't know where this narrative that he looked good in practice last year came from. It just never happened.
I was talking about
maybe
later
later
this season when you posted on your Instagram. He needs to start because you got some practice film. That's the practices I was talking about.
I said he needs to start if this is what we're going to do, losing games anyway. Go ahead and get him out here and give him the experience, so we'll know what we have.
Yeah, Steven, could you put Robert Rodriguez's comment? I want to say something about that comment.
But
hold on,
but real quick about the interceptions.
Go ahead.
Picking on Robert's thing, bro. Here's the thing. This is what I'm evaluating from Tua, because when I watched this film in college and when I watched this film last year, there is a glaring issue. Number one, he waits till the guy goes open, and okay, he's open. Let me throw the ball, which gives corners time to close on it. And then the flip side of that, if he doesn't wait, he doesn't read the defense. He just said, "I know where my guy's supposed to be. Let it rip," and it can result in an interception.
I kind of got it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. TD, finish what you're saying. My bad.
Robert's comment, TD, is it fair to say you don't defend Tua the same way you defend Tannehill? Now, I didn't know
I'm
TD
still in the middle of the
Tannehill.
point. I don't know where that comes from.
Yeah, and I'm going to really trash it too. I honestly, I don't remember. I wasn't part of the YouTube family when Tannehill was here. I came in, 2018? And that's when I started with TV show, and he encouraged me to go there. It's not his job, my friend, and it's not my job either to defend Tua or any Dolphins or Flores, right? When I make my comments about Tua is what I see, and that's, in all honesty, I try to make it as honest as possible. I know personal bias can get into it. That's part of why I'm anti-Omar. He lets his personal feeling in his reporting go in there. It's not TV's job to defend Tua. Okay, stop that, Robert.
And let me get back to this whole. And let me get back to
Cap. Like I said, last year I was not big on Omar either, bro. But last year Omar was telling you he didn't see nothing in Tua. What happens this year? He says not much has changed. He's just speaking his mind. Just because he's speaking his mind does not mean that it's negative. Maybe
but
no, Estefan, you missed a very important point.
He also said the defensive line sucks and the season hasn't even started yet. That's my problem as well.
Hold on, Estefan, can I speak? Because you missed the point and you'll never get it if you don't listen.
I heard him say something about Baker. Not that they didn't, they look like they're still trying to come
never
together.
Gets what I say. Look, I said.
No, he liked Baker. Baker.
Look. Why I don't like Omar is because he lets his personal feeling clouds his judgment. Okay, that I picked up long before Tua. Okay, and he even you know what the irony is? Don't believe me. Even Omar will tell you that he loves Jesse Davis, and because of that, he's the one that reported Jesse Davis is going to be the starter in left guard. That's my problem with Omar. You know what? You're professional. Yeah, it's difficult. That's why I don't begrudge TD or Reason who have. It's difficult not to, but he doesn't even try to do that.
But what's wrong with him saying, okay, maybe he has a somewhat of a personal relationship with Jesse Davis, but
no, it's not a personal. I don't care if he has that. And by the way,
and even if he
it's
don't,
also a personal relationship with Xavier Howard as well.
You're missing the concept of it, right? Omar, I never call Omar a liar. Let's stop right there, okay? But because of his personal bias, his reporting tends to skew that. For example, that tweet, nothing
Thank
here.
you.
There was no bad, but nothing here. That made it sound like there was nothing positive about that. That's a great example of what I'm talking about. His own personal bias, whatever it is, coming there. Going on and attacking the fans.
Hey, I gotta go, Steven.
Oh,
All right,
okay.
bro.
Sorry, TD.
Nice
But
talking to
I
you,
love you,
TD.
TD, and I love your show.
Hey,
All right, TD.
Hey, TD, you know something's coming down the pipe, don't you?
Well, I'm
Oh,
getting a
no.
call about something.
All right.
So, guys, go back to my show. When there's a reason I use Omar from time to time because, yeah, he does. I never said he doesn't lie
Guys, I
about
think
things,
something's about to go
and
down.
he's got good tidbits.
Going down, Charlie
It's
Brown.
hard to trust what he reports when he's known to be biased and that is showing his work.
Guys, I think something big's about to go down.
Larry, get on the ball, Larry.
Like
You got a computer, Larry?
No, I'm watching what Steven's bringing up. Yeah, I agree with you, Steven. Something. Ooh.
Imagine if the Dolphins trade for Gilmore.
I know,
Like,
right?
he's a Patriot.
Oh, I will be truly
sick
shocked,
to my
man.
stomach.
Yeah,
Sick to my
Jeff
stomach.
Ireland. Hey, Jeff Ireland's calling right now.
I'm telling you, man. I see something earlier that said 2 first-round picks this year and next year, and Cam Jordan.
Oh, Jeff Ireland, bro.
Look,
I miss him.
regardless, this is the last thing I'm gonna say about Omar.
And didn't Ireland draft Xavier Howard?
Jesse Davis.
No.
Jesse Davis has proven that he can
Tannenbaum
play
did.
for us as a tackle. There's nothing wrong with him saying what he said about Jesse because Jesse's he's
man.
actually good. Whether you want to acknowledge that or not, bro.
You know, Estefan, you've been on my show. You know how I feel about Jesse Davis. I love him.
Right.
Okay,
He's a
but
good player. Yeah.
I
Jesse
love
Davis is
him,
good.
but I'm the first one to tell you this is not a Pro Bowl tackle. Okay, I love him because of his flexibility, and he could do a decent job with whatever you put him at. And I've said it before, and you know, Omar, the problem with Jesse Davis is not when he's there for 3 or 4 games because of an injured guard or left guard. It's when he's a starter for 17 games.
Right.
He doesn't have that ability.
Right. No, and I agree with that, bro. And that's why I've even told Steven, you can tell him he's on that Etchenberg train, and I've been telling him Etchenberg ain't done nothing yet.
Yo,
No, he hasn't.
Etchenberg,
You know, but that's why
We have a better chance.
you
of
picked up a
starting the
great player. I'm
season.
talking about the team and talent-wise, right? Etchenberg has the talent, but he hasn't done anything right. You were spot on, Estefan.
Right now, our best chance from what we know is that to have Davis start to when the season starts and ease Etchenberg in every now and then for the stretch of maybe the first 3 or 4 games, and then put him in if you want that tackle guard. I don't give a damn wherever you want to put him. I'm just saying, I just don't think that when Omar's talking about Jesse Davis that it's with a I believe to an extent it has unbiased as far as his play, but I do know that he does like Jesse Davis as a person. So, but I'm just starting to pick up more on Omar. I'm starting to listen to him more because I cut him off. I think I got a lot out of that interview that Reason did on Finside, and so you know what I mean. And so when
It
y'all
gave
were
you
talking,
another perspective on Omar.
yeah, it did, man. I mean, I'm just I got to give the dude his props that he was as real as could be on that on the show, man. You know what I mean? There was nothing fake about Omar in that interview at all. I've never seen that.
Yeah.
Omar.
No, Omar's never been a fake person, bro. That I
agree
can
with
say.
that.
He's
Okay,
always
yeah.
stated everything on his mind. Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, you know why I take it? Sounds like I take it personal with folks like Omar and Armand Salgaro and all that, because before I retired and had the chance to do this, I was like millions of other people out there, too busy working. The only knowledge, and there was no YouTube. The only knowledge I ever got about my team is what I heard from people like Omar and Salguero. Okay. I was too busy to fact check them, to do anything like that. That's what most Dolphin fans are. That's why, in part, why there's so much negativity in here, so much misinformation about our Dolphins. That's where I'm coming from. Now, today, with YouTube, we'll see it, right? Kyle, some of my great people, Kyle, Vic, they're busy working, but now they're coming to us for news. To me, to TD, to Reason for their Dolphin news. And I believe
Hello?
we do better than Steven. I'm sorry,
Steven D.
Damn! I get so disrespected
Hey, Steven,
on my
don't
show
be
from
disrespected because I love this. You know what, Steven? Now there's so many of them, it's hard to keep track. There's K Flex.
You're on my channel, Larry. Come on, man.
Now, he's has the
TD,
right to
top
be
three,
more
okay?
pissed off at me than TD or Reason. No, but guys, we can come here at our own time now and get the Dolphin news and get a better. And I use it in my show. As people are in my show have been in my show for a while. Remembered when we had the draft. Batman was at the draft party, right? And he reported that we as Dolphin fans here knew it was going to be either Pitts or Waddle.
I was too.
Yeah, you too, Cap.
Hey,
Pitts
this
or
is
Waddle.
this is Omar's take.
Might
Dolphins
be
cornerback
injured.
Xavier Howard has left the field. He worked sparringly yesterday. Might be injured. Think whatever you'd like.
You see, because again, he's letting his personal emotion get to him. A professional will never put "think whatever you like" in there.
Might.
Because he's let it get to it.
I think my
he's
problem.
been under attack for a long time. But
I think
point I'm making here, right? In the draft party, when we drafted Waddle, everybody in my channel, Reason, knew Waddle was going to be a consensus pick or Pitts. Pitts was there. But the people out there in the draft party were disappointed. They were charging for Devontae Smith. Okay. That's what I'm talking about.
I
That
was at the draft party.
Smith was it.
I was at the draft party at the stadium, and I would say that I don't think it
was a split.
I think people were surprised. I don't think that they thought it was a bad pick or a good pick.
Okay, but let me ask you something, Steven. People that were in my channel, do you think it was a surprise to us? No, because we knew it that Waddle was number 2. A lot of people. No, it was surprised because they were heard all the time that there was no possibility the Dolphins were going to take Devontae Smith. The Dolphins were going to take Devontae from national and even local media. They never local media, national media is a different story. Okay, but local media never once considered that we were probably going to take Waddle. Yet it was a heavy discussion in our shows about that.
Yeah,
and it
that's
wasn't
true.
a surprise. It wasn't a surprise. Matter of fact, when I did a poll on my show, Pitts was number 1, Waddle was number 2, and Devontae Smith was number 3 in the pecking order of who we're going. I'm sorry, Sewell was number.
Sewell, yeah.
Sewell was like. I'm sorry, I'm going to backtrack. I think Pitts was number 1, Sewell was number 2, and Waddle was number 3.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, exactly. Very few people put Devontae Smith in our shows. I definitely my show. I can't really say 100% for the other show. Put Devontae Smith on top of Waddle because we were discussing how good Waddle was, and we were discussing.
Armando Salgaro just said he's still not back on the field. So this is very telling. This is something is going down.
Interesting.
Yeah. It's either a trade or he's getting that contract worked out. One of the two.
Well, it's funny.
I like that positive thought there.
There's people.
That's the only 2 options.
There's fans on Dolphins Twitter that are like, "Oh, Omar Kelly's saying that he's hurt." That's not what he said. He said
that's the perception. You don't have to add that last. That's what Larry's trying to say. That last line.
We Steven, TD, Reason, Omar, Joe Shad, we got awesome responsibility. Okay. And we got to be aware of what we say.
Thank you for including me this time. God.
I know. You know what, Stevie? You did a good job.
He made sure he called me first this time, too.
Larry.
Yes, sir.
You know that I agree with, Omar, he's an honest guy. He's going to speak his mind. He's not afraid to demonstrate his opinion. We get all that. My only knock on Omar is the way he reports certain things that happen within the Dolphins organization, and that he just slightly jumps to conclusions before the actual facts come out. That's my only beef with Omar Kelly. That's the only thing what I noticed. You know what I'm saying?
Guys, thank you, Irving. Look, guys, I know a lot of you are not Heat fans, but if you want to know what a beat reporter's about, that it's positive when it's warrants, it's negative when it's warrants, but it's still a
Don't
Heat
say
fan.
Ira Winderman. Please don't say Ira. Oh, God.
That's right. Ira Winderman. That's a real beat reporter that the Miami Dolphins deserve, not who we got.
He got a point there, Cap.
He's good.
Yeah, but Spoelstra, him and Spoelstra been beefing because apparently Ira's trying to make some headlines, and Spoelstra doesn't like the way that Ira does it.
Hey, you know what?
Take it for what it's worth.
No, Cap, I'm gonna take it for what it's worth. If you have a coach that loves you, then you're not doing your job.
That's true.
Yeah,
Spolster's just better than Popovich.
But
Guys, I'm
I don't
sorry.
think Flores love Omar.
I'm updating my Dolphins Twitter every 2 seconds to see like what
There's
the
nothing out there.
You getting breaking
Ain't nothing
news,
gonna come
Steven?
right now.
Not yet.
I just know it's coming. I just know
It's coming,
like
man.
I
It's
just
coming, bro.
I'm just
That
waiting.
that run inside felt like the last run on the Dolphins, ain't it?
It's like mini lobster season.
Yeah, Salguero reported there's no, like I said, I have to trust him because I have no choice. Salguero says that's why I hate to feel that way. That's why that's a problem with Salguero. He says there's no significant contract talks between Dolphins and Howard's agent, which is not good because this was 14.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I mean, you should not.
And he knows that
Howard left. In my opinion, you should not be saying, "Oh, he might be injured, he might not." You should say, "Let's wait and see another hour," because you know damn well the rest of the media is going to want to know in that 1 hour span as well. This is not going to be quiet for an hour. It's going to be the complete opposite.
This is another Omar Kelly take.
Thank
Noticing
you, man.
that
There you go.
Skura is having issues staying on his feet. This isn't ideal for center.
I seen that earlier this morning. They're saying they're saying Michael Dieter he killed the first day of training camp.
Nah, he's gonna be the starter, bro.
Yeah, let me
Larry said.
Debbie Downer
Like
on
Larry
that.
said, Mascara is insurance.
Yeah, let me be a
Hey,
Debbie
what's that
Downer.
center
I
from New
love
Orleans,
Mike
Larry?
Dieter. I love Mike Dieter. Let me be a Debbie Downer. They're not even in
guys. I'm
pads,
gonna be
not blocking. Yeah.
guys. I'm gonna be right back. I got a phone call. Give me 1 second. I'm seeing if this is about something. Hold on, guys.
Go ahead, bud. Go ahead. We'll keep ourselves entertained.
Breaking news. He's like Adam Schefter.
Hey, guys.
Larry.
Woj bomb.
Hey, Cap. I'm gonna be in Miami in the week of August 16th, and I might stay to the Atlanta Falcons game. Will you be available to hang out one day?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Hit me up.
Yeah, good. Do I have your phone number? I don't know. I know I have your email, but I don't know if I have your phone number. If you can text me or email your phone number.
Yeah, I got it.
Yep. I have
Batman got it. We'll forward it to you.
Yep.
Pete got it too.
Yep. I got Pete's number. Yeah. So, guys, as much as I think Dieter's the man, it's not that I love Dieter because Dieter hasn't given me anything to love him about just yet. It's just I'm reading the tea leaves that Dieter was the starter, and lo and behold, I read the tea leaf right. Reaching for my inner reason, patting myself on the back. But the Dieter is the starter. Yeah, the tea leaf said he was. But the point I'm making here, I'm not going to get excited about a nice report about a Dieter or a negative report. They're not even in pads. They're just walking around,
That's true.
standing
That's
around,
a
and
good
maybe
point.
just doing a little footwork after snapping the ball. They're not in
That's a
pads.
good point. Yeah.
So, no, today's what to be legitimately excited is to see the communication issues, to see how healthy Tua is, see the negatives is already we get Devontae Parker with what's hopefully is a minor injury, but man, it's got to stop with Devontae Parker.
Yeah.
That's what I'm looking for. Anything with the line that has to wait till next week when they're in pads and they're actually hitting.
I see what you're
Well,
saying.
I mean,
I get it.
And the corners as well.
What's questionable for me is what all of us on this panel have known so far is the center position having some type of weakness. And now with this, I mean, do you really see New Orleans being in play here if something does go down? What's their center called, McCoy?
Yeah, you know what?
I don't know, man.
You know what, Cap? If I was a professional and I got paid for this, you know what I'd be doing? I'd be examining the New Orleans roster. See if they trade McCoy or what's his name? Cesar Ruiz, do they have a quality guard to make up for it? Okay, because that would say they should be interested because like I said before, right? We don't need a player that we're already in a position of strength. In the same token, a team cannot deal a player that makes them substantially weaker because the net effect of making your team stronger with Howard coming in there is offset. But if they have a quality young player or quality player behind Cesar Ruiz and Eric McCoy, that's a green light. That's where trade should happen with New Orleans. Yeah, the concept of New Orleans, I have a couple of players that we like and that need Xavier Howard. And yeah, on the face of it, it looks great, but you got to look deeper. And that's not up to you guys. I want to make this perfectly. That's up to the professionals out there that get paid.
And
Right, I don't get paid, number one, and I don't do this 45, 40 hours a week, 5 days a week. They have the time; they're paid to do that, and that's one of my bitterness about these so-called beat reporters. They don't do the time, exception for a couple, but they don't do the time. So if you want a great answer from me, I have to do a little research. Pay me.
All right. Nothing so far. Basically, the word on the street is they're being hush hush, but he's not back on the field, and there's no sign of him. So
he ain't coming back, man. He already on the
Yeah, it's kind of
stay
too
home.
early for any kind of news, though. Yeah, remember, if they traded him, they got to gather their wits and set up a press conference and all that stuff.
Well, the question is if he's still in the building, because if he's in that facility is also medical, so he can't really go anywhere if it's medical. But if he's not in the building,
Yeah,
that's different.
Hey, Cap, you're
We
becoming a
don't know.
true
We'll wait for the
reporter. Your
details to come
instincts are
out.
kicking in there.
I can tell. Armando just said, I can tell you right now, there is no plan for Xavier Howard to stage some sort of walkout. So the mystery continues.
Yeah,
I
Mondo
can.
says he has it in with Canner. So, like I said, he's never. While I disagree with his analysis, I think part of it is trolling. I never called Armando a liar. That's the one thing you got to make clear. I never call these people a liar. It's how they interpret it, or some cases like Armando, I consider him a troll.
Yeah. Now remember, X is not going to put himself in a position that's going to hurt his trade value. So I don't think he just walked out of the field.
Nor lose money.
Look, it'll be very interesting to kind of see. I'll tell you, if a trade does go down right now, would you guys, what would you guys want to see from a trade? Like, what would be an acceptable trade for you guys to see?
It got to be a 2-for-1. And it has to be for something that's on the field this year. I don't want draft picks. No more draft picks. I'm done with draft picks, man. You guys are in love with
I
draft
want draft picks.
You know
I
what?
want draft picks.
That's the
I'm
best
not gonna,
take ever.
Yeah, I'm not gonna put my personal. I'm gonna what I project.
Hey, Barry Jackson just reported. I am told Howard's departure today is not contract related. He hasn't been traded.
Yeah.
That means it's an interest.
He probably hurt.
Yeah, so I need more because if he's saying
He's not hurt.
that means he probably knows what it is and why he's holding back.
He can't be
I
hurt.
don't know, or maybe
See
he
that
was
first
told
comment?
that. Yeah, but he didn't
Wink,
say
wink.
that. See, little things like that bothers me. Okay.
No, he just did it again. Xavier Howard is not practicing today because of a minor injury.
You see, he came back and did his job. Thank you, Barry.
Minor
Interesting.
injury.
Interesting. Breaking news here, folks.
Probably said
Barry Jackson reporting from the Miami Herald that Xavier Howard is not on the field today due to a minor injury. That's interesting.
I hope it's truly minor.
Yeah, it's just lessening the leverage of the Dolphins. Don't play into it, man. We have to hear something legit. If not, it's just trying to lessen the leverage of the Dolphins. That's all it is right now. I need facts.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I mean, look, he could say, again, I don't think Howard would do this. Let's get that straight. I don't want to question Howard's integrity, but people would say Cantor would.
I don't think the Dolphins would do it if they were going to trade him.
Cantor would be smarter than that. Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off, Steve.
No, I would say that I don't think this is him saying, "Oh, I'm hurt," so he doesn't have to be out on the field and also lessens the dog. Like, if he wants to get out of there, he wants to get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not going to screw that up.
Man. What are the coincidences, guys? Come on, wake up, man.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's not going to screw that up. If he's hurt, he's legit. Probably something's wrong.
Well, you know what? Again,
which is not good.
No, and if he's hurt, legitimately hurt, he went inside. He's going for treatment. So, and you know what, guys? Also, to me, this is not really something we could go into right now as being a major problem because even Devontae Parker, there's hurt where in the beginning of spring training camp you go in instead of practice you get treatment. There's hurt in the middle of the season, but you can play. So apparently, all these minor injuries, so-called minor injuries, are not significant. So I'm going to say that same thing with X. By the way, this is what I think the Dolphins should get. Okay. They should get Cesar Ruiz and like a second and a 5th round pick. And I say Cesar Ruiz over Eric McCoy. Why? because Cesar Ruiz is on a rookie contract and still has about 3 more years to go on his contract. Now, Eric McCoy may be a better center at this point in time, but he's if I remember correctly, this probably is last year and then the extension of his rookie at best. So it's a smart thing. Also, because of that, the lower cost in the contract as well, the Dolphins may be able to absorb some of the salary cap. Remember, New Orleans has a salary cap problem. So, and that won't stop a trade, but that means some maneuvering has to go on board, including the fact that Dolphins may absorb some of that Howard contract beyond what they already have to.
What do you guys think about an injury from a standpoint of it being legit? Like we're talking about a man who spent 40% of his time off the field due to injury.
Steven, come on, Steven. Come on, man. Don't be naive. Come on, man. That's my opinion.
Like you think this is all staged?
The timing is just too. Come on, man. Look, I'm gonna quote something from the Big O. You guys love to quote Omar Kelly, but let me tell you, the Big O's always been on point with this, man. You got situations for how long they've been lingering with X. We got 3 situations that we can know that are pretty much not in his benefit being on this team that I don't even want to bring up because we already know what happened. But this is another determining factor of things that linger when involved Xavier and Howard. This is not some time. I mean, look, I hope you're right, but the timing of everything, come on. I don't know, man. That's just me.
Anybody disagree?
I think they just put him in. I think they just put him on the PUP just to prevent any unnecessary further injury. That's all, and protect these players. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, but what about them? You know, having to trade him if he's on the PUP, that lessens his value.
And but at the same time, it's not like they're going to be there forever. It's going to be temporary, and then they're going to be on the practice field, you know, in the near future. So, I bet if this was the regular season, they'll be playing, depending on the injury, of course.
Guys, make sure you hit that like button.
Irving, but you know, man, you've seen the pattern with what's been going on the past couple of years. I mean, would it be safe to just shy and not even put that into account as well? I mean, you're really quick to think, oh, he's just going on the PUP. Let's just to chill.
No, I don't think they're just going on the PUP just to chill. I just think it's just to not, you know, you already have 2 players who have considerable injury history. You're just putting them on the PUP to prevent any further injury. So, you know, just keep them healthy, keep them fresh, and just, you know, and when they're healthy again, you have them ready by training camp. That's all it is.
So you're saying to me that in your opinion, he's had lingering injuries the past couple of days, couple of weeks?
I mean,
why would you go in the PUP?
I mean, like I said, I don't know what the specifics are.
He's doing it from a protection standpoint. He's saying,
right.
That's what I'm saying. Nagging injury could be something.
So what's the difference? Hey, so what's the difference between protection and not being truthful?
Look, listen, Cap, you're missing my point. What I'm saying is, considering these players' injury history, you know, Devontae Parker has nagging hamstring injuries and lower body extremity injuries and stuff. So if he gets hurt, you put him on the PUP to prevent him from getting hurt any further, because this is a guy that's played with injury before, and he had to play with these nagging injuries throughout the season.
Check this out. So this is reason, and I think it's very interesting. Here's a portion of an email I received last night. I've shared the whole thing privately in DMs with some people I trust this morning before this announcement. X is anticipating an ankle injury might start to bother him next week and probably not heal until the preseason begins.
Just the Dolphins' luck, man.
Sounds good to me.
Irving!
Stay off that field.
Irving!
Just ain't want to practice.
Come on, Irving! Holla at your boy, Irving.
Yo, this is, you know what though? I have to be honest. I hate this. I hate it because it's just.
What's up, Cap? What's going on?
It's just drama.
Reason's my dog, man. Reason's my dog, boy.
You know
what happened? What happened?
I don't hate the report. Look, I just hate that we're in the middle of this. I feel like this is Dolphins off-season BS.
I'm fine
all
with
over
again. Reason's G code, bro. Reason's G code.
At least he's
Steven, you
not
know,
putting
last
himself.
night, yesterday after, I think I hit the comment exactly what we're seeing, guys. And I've been trying to calm everybody down. This is business as usual in the NFL management.
No,
What? No.
but
Listen,
this
listen.
is
I
ridiculous.
know, because I'm in the business world. It's like that's in the business world too. Okay, guys, this is. You know what this is? This is. You get a look at how sausage is made. Okay, and it's not pretty. A lot of people tell you when they've seen that, all of a sudden their stomach goes to sick when they go to eat. This is how sausage is made. A lot of dirty things are going, uncomfortable things are going back and forth. I'm not gonna say dirty, uncomfortable things are going back and forth. So yeah, no, you know what? Yeah, there are a lot of players that have done what you. We got to criticize Howard, but I'm sure, and you probably are sure, a lot of players that were unhappy have done something like that. And you probably did that too. You probably could have that call in sick day calling, even though you weren't sick because you was unhappy with your employer. So no, I'm not defending Howard on this at all. But I'm saying, to me, Steven is right in one sense. You know, we don't need to see this. Okay, this is just business as usual from a person, and now we're getting into it. And
Now this is becoming a circus, and I
Yeah.
don't. I'm not
Cap,
here
what
for
were
it.
you asking me?
No,
Cap,
I mean, how do
you
you
gonna ask
feel?
me?
No, I'm saying we were just talking, not even a split 30 seconds before Steven just showed us that email, and it's just like, what do you feel now?
Oh man, I mean, I don't know, bro. Things just happen, bro. It is what it is.
Apparently.
And like
And when it
sometimes these are things.
and when it rains, it falls, bro.
Yeah. Also, I talked about in the last couple of days. Also, we heard that story about Flores wanting Herbert. Okay, the draft. You know what I said? Nothing here, because anybody that's worked with management before knows that you're not going to get 100% consensus on anything. Okay, but a decision has to be made as part of management, as part of your.
Hey guys, real quick, I'm Reason is coming on, and he's going to talk about that last tweet.
Awesome. Be great.
I'm gonna bring Reason on.
Yeah.
I'm making moves over here, guys. This is the best morning
Breaking
show
news
there
on your
is in
channel, huh?
sports. Can you all just say that?
Hey, you know
is
what,
this not
Steven?
the number one morning
What's up?
show?
I'm gonna double it. After watching shows like NFL Network and all that stuff, no, this is the best show. That's why I'm here. Not
That's for amateurs.
MSM.
And by the way, guys,
man.
by the way, another reason why I sound so Debbie Downer on guys. Why is Reason getting all these information? Why does Reason have all these contacts? He's not paid to do that. Those other guys are, and they're not doing
He's G-code. Larry, don't ask
That's
how
the
the
sad part,
sausage is
Larry.
made, bro. He's G-code.
Before Reason comes on, I want to remind everybody too that I'm doing somebody's. Okay, hold on. I hear somebody.
I think
That's you got some feedback.
Yeah.
Estefan, you're killing me, Smalls. Basically, look, I got 2 giveaways that I'm doing. Giveaway number 1. All right, let me put myself on the big screen real quick. All right, here we go. There we go. All right, giveaway number 1. If you donate $5 or more to the channel, we're giving away some DWA shorts. Okay, we're trying to help this channel grow. Got a lot of things I want to do. I need your help. And basically, the shorts, hey, these are fire. These are straight fire. Giveaway number 2, if you live in the Miami area, I have 2 tickets to Fan Fest on Thursday or whatever it's called, training camp. On Saturday. On Saturday, I have 2 tickets to training camp this Saturday for the Miami Dolphins Fan Fest. If you are interested in that, donate to the channel, $5 or more each of them, and then just put either shorts or tickets. And then tomorrow morning, I'm going to do a raffle live tomorrow morning for both of those things. So donate to the channel, help the channel grow. Got a lot of stuff I want to do, and I want to help give that away. All right. Estefan.
What's up, bro? Hey,
you got all that. You're working hard, man.
Oh, okay, man. Is it too loud?
It's you're good now. This sounds good.
Okay. Yeah. I need a thumbnail of Larry in those shorts, bro.
Yeah.
You hear that, Larry? Larry's not saying nothing.
No, yeah, I'm not sure what you're talking about because I wasn't paying attention.
Ivan said I need them
your
shorts to wear in Buffalo territory.
You know what,
$10
Steven? I don't know. Maybe it's not appropriate to ask, but it looks like that logo would cover me in my front area, and I don't necessarily want that to happen.
Hey! Take that up with Solo.
Bro, no, man. We need, hey, Larry, Larry, we need you to model those shorts, bro. It's all about the MSM wear. It's about, we need you on the website. If I want to buy a pair of shorts, I got to see you wear the hoodie too.
Guys, I'm gonna be totally. I'm always honest with you, right? And even if I have to,
I'm telling you, flirting with you, Larry.
I can't be a model for that shirt. I still need to cover up that logo.
All right, I'm giving. Hold on, guys. I'm giving. You guys talk for a second. I'm giving. Reason the link.
You got to get Finn's Fan Panel merch. That's what they call it. The kids call it merch, right?
Merch. That's what the kids call it. Those
Merch,
kids.
Yeah. You know what, guys? I'm not in this. I'm retired, and I'm in this to have fun, not make money. And by the way, don't even think
I am not retired.
Yeah, I know, right? By the way, don't think I'm taking a dig. I'm not. These guys are taking chances, want to make a career, and you know, God bless them. They do a better job than.
And honestly, and the money that I'm trying to bring in, literally, you guys see. Like, I mean, look, I got Hellfin's podcast. I got Wade's
We got
podcast.
you, man. We got you, bro. We got you.
Yep, we got you.
Trying to grow something big, man. I'm trying to do something
you
big.
are, and I'm hopefully my participating help you get there, and my likes help you get there, guys. I'm in this for booze. Can you please contribute so I can buy high quality booze?
Nothing but the best.
For you guys that don't know, my regular show, 7:30 p.m. Bring your own bottle Saturday. We get together, have a few drinks. But one of the things I learned by doing this show is I could step up from Seagram 7 to Black Label. All right.
Yeah. Nothing but the best, man.
Yep,
You know what? I ain't mad at you. I'm not mad. Ivan again donated $10. Just want to shout him out again. I was doing two things at once. I just want to make sure I give him the correct shout out. Said I need to wear those shorts here in Buffalo territory. Wear them with pride too.
Yeah,
wear them with pride. Like it. All right, we're waiting for Reason to come onto the channel. Reason's going to talk about that tweet that I just put up, which is a pretty big tweet, pretty much saying he had inside. I mean, look, what are my thoughts? Here's a reality of it, right? So this is the world that we live in right now. I love being a Miami Dolphins fan. There's no doubt in my mind that being a Dolphins fan has saved my life on many occasions, and I've gotten to meet some amazing people. But the Dolphins themselves, there is so much drama. And it kills me. It kills me. It kills me.
I've been a fan for too long, bro.
You know, and I mean, I'm never going to stop being a fan, but can we just for once not have drama, have a team, that's all I want. I just don't want no drama. I want a contending team with no drama.
Yeah. Got that right.
And that's all I'm asking for. I don't think I'm asking for much. I'm just asking for no drama. I don't want an offensive line coach doing coke off strippers. I don't want my offensive line feeling bullied. Whatever. Or snitching that he was been. I don't care.
Yeah, man.
I
want
it.
Hey, you want Demetrius Underwood, Cecil Collins, Lawrence Phillips, Ricky Williams, Devontae Best, Vontae Davis, Minka Fitzpatrick, Coach Saban. You got other coaches. You're making great points, man.
Yeah, you know what, Steven? I hate to tell you this, but every team in the NFL have drama. Now, I don't have it for a fact, but I bet you could name me a team. Let me do my research, and I'll tell you what the fans are traumatized about. But I do agree with you one thing. Does it have to be at this level? Okay.
Yeah. Deion Jordan.
High level.
Deion Jordan.
Has the ultimate drama with Aaron Rodgers. Okay.
I'll see you guys later. Right? I'm good.
We have our Green Bay Aaron Rodgers version now, and Xavier Howard. Yeah, but it doesn't have to be that big of a drama.
Blake said, "Have you seen any given Sunday? Nothing but drama."
Yeah, exactly my point. Yeah, but it's a different drama. There's the regular.
You don't need to have no Willie Beeman here. I don't need no Willie Beeman.
Yeah.
I
think for us guys, enough drama is enough about us trying to figure out what Tua is going to be like. We don't need the other kind of drama. That's football drama.
Marty Woodley says, Dolphins like fighting and downgrading one another. It's crazy. Now here, I try not to have it. Now sometimes people will, but I'm all about. People call
yourself.
People call me a homer. and that's fine. I have no problem with somebody calling me a homer.
Hey, Lord, but you know what, man? That's for people like us. Because let me tell you one thing. The way I met these guys was through them beefing with each other. And let me tell you something. I've done nothing but try to, like, make everything cohesive throughout the community. So if you're saying you see a lot of that stuff, man, then maybe you need a couple of more guys to be more proactive and try to squash the beef instead of multiplying it. How about that?
Amen. That's why what are Fridays, Cap?
Yeah, you got to be kind, man. You got to be kind on Fridays, okay? Yeah, and the happy hours, you know, everybody knows on Friday, too, to each their own. You get paid on Fridays, but you got to be happy on Fridays, man. It's all about being happy, being supportive. You know what I'm saying? It's all about us, man. We're taking our team back together, man.
All right, I'm just waiting for Reason to come on. I think Reason's phone's blowing up right now.
Omar Kelly said Reason
hands.
Xavier Howard back at practice.
He's what?
He went Xavier Howard's back at practice. That's what Omar Kelly said.
All right, so this
Had a
is
little contract negotiation.
Xavier and Howard has returned to the practice field. Think of it what you will.
Ooh, I like that thought that he just went in there to sign a contract.
You just went in there to go chop
That'd
it
be
up real
great.
quick.
I hope that'd be perfect. That'd be perfect.
Imagine if that's the case.
But listen. He didn't get traded. We know for a fact he didn't get traded because he wouldn't have came back to practice.
Wow.
Mm.
And if now the question: he's returned to the practice field. Is he practicing?
Someone else said that he did have a helmet on or something like that.
Hold on. Omar Kelly said what he said. Omar has returned to the practice, or Xavier has returned to the practice field. Think of it what you will. All right, guys, real quick. I'm going to bring on my man, Reason.
Why he said it like that?
Inside the NFL. What's up, Reason?
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
What's going on, Reason?
Yo.
Reason, man, the floor is yours, my friend. What's up?
No, yeah, just a couple things. I was told Will Fuller's injury is a slight tweak. He'll be fine. And then last night I blacked out the majority of the email because it went far more into depth on other things, not just regarding the Xavier Howard situation. But I was just basically told, expect an ankle injury to pop up.
So what do you think of today? I mean, we just 2 seconds ago before you came on, see that he's back at practice now. But
now that he's starting the process, right? The ankle injury is tweaked. The ankle's tweaked. And then he'll probably not want to practice on it.
Do you think he's practicing right now? Or do you think he's just back on the field?
What do you mean?
Because all we know is he's back on the field. That doesn't mean he's in drills or in practice or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be going hard, bro.
Yeah, me neither.
Hey, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead.
Reason?
Go ahead.
Do you feel reason that us having that facility with all that medical equipment downgraded the BS of anything that he might say that says, hey, I might have something going on here? Well, yeah, come back over here. We have something that can clear that up real quick. And it got cleared up, and he pretty much got called out on his BS and said, hey, get back on the field type of deal?
What do you mean?
Do you feel like the medical staff says, hey, you're good to go? Why are you saying you're hurt? You're not?
No, because I've been told, privately that they don't want him to practice very much either, just because of its best interest of the team, and if they are going to move him.
What do you think happens at this point, man? Where do you see this going?
I don't think they're going to pay him
that much.
I don't either.
I think. But do you think he stays? Do you think he plays the whole year? Does he help? Where do you see this headed?
I think he does.
He knows. He knows.
I think. I don't think this ends well, bro. I don't think. I don't think he plays the whole year for them at least.
Oh, so you think we get into a few weeks into the season? There's no contract signed, and he has a F it attitude, like I'm out. I'm not doing this.
Basically, yeah.
Wow.
Oh, and I think he's going to get it to a point where he doesn't want to, where he doesn't want to, he doesn't want to risk injury. He doesn't want to, I just don't think he's going to want to play for them.
From what we've seen the past 8 months, Am I out of line here by saying everything that the Big O said as far as with the off the field stuff, the injury, us paying him? I mean, do you feel like it's a pattern here going on that just people are just blind to the fact that it's happening?
Say that again. I'm just looking at Twitter right now. I wasn't paying attention to that.
I'm blowing up Twitter too.
Ask that again.
Now, do you feel like this is a pattern, or is it too much of a coincidence with injury?
What do you mean?
Well, as far as with the off-field issues, the stuff with the past injuries that he had.
This is what Jalen Ramsey did. This is exactly what Jalen Ramsey did to get out of Jacksonville.
Jalen showed up, and
then he had a injury, and he said he couldn't play, he couldn't practice, and he wanted out. And then all of a sudden, he got traded, and he was fine. Now, this isn't tied into. I mean, the guy had major knee injuries; those were like legit. You know what I mean? Like, it's not tied into any of that. It's a fact that he doesn't want to be here, bro.
Let me ask you a question, man. So one of the things I was just bringing up a while ago, Cap for Life asked me what are my thoughts, and I said I'm just sick of the drama. I'm sick of being a Dolphins fan and seeing nothing but drama. It's consistent, man. Year in and year out, there's nothing this team like. I feel like if there's been a bad off-field scenario or bad locker room scenario, the Dolphins have had it in the last 20 years. I'm over it. Why can't the Dolphins just have, hey, this is we're just here for training camp, we're just here to play, and we're here to win games.
Why can't we have nice things, man?
It just bothers me that we can't. It bothers me to holy hell.
Yeah, just I think there's a serious disconnect right now between X and Brian Flores and the front office. But I think I don't think X and Brian Flores get along like people want to try and believe. 110%.
That's interesting. Yeah.
Well, I mean, this isn't hard to decipher. I mean, we all know Brian Flores and how he operates. Go look at what he did. Go look at what Xavier Howard said on the Darius Butler and Antoine Bethea podcast. Now, ask yourself, how would Brian Flores take that? If Brian Flores, I was told Brian Flores gave Lynn Bowden shit for that article that came out about 4 or 5 weeks ago with Tyler Dunn.
Okay, but is that? Let me just ask a question. Okay, because I'm just thinking out loud here. Reason, but is that a reason for concern? Because a lot of times employers don't like what employees do, but it doesn't affect their overall relation getting the job done. Do you feel it got to the point that it might affect the getting a job?
I've asked. I've said, I said to someone like close to the situation, the same person that sent me that email. Basically, I said, listen, let me ask you this. Let me guess, Brian Flores loves the player, but he hates the person. And I was told you're not that far off.
You know what? Yeah, that's my question, because that happens all the time. Believe it or not. Okay, it happens with Brady and Belichick. But is Flores and Howard professional enough to just not let us ignore it, but not let it affect their true working?
I think he's trying to gain leverage back in the situation by pulling the injury. That's what I was told.
Okay.
Because I don't think he had leverage, even with his statement. It was he's got no leverage here. There's no way he does well. He doesn't come out looking good in this scenario.
Well, I kind of disagree just a little bit. His only leverage is that if he can get the front office to panic.
What do we get?
They're not going to do that. They
haven't
shown that yet.
Steven, are you sure? Typical throughout sports, front office always panic. But you know what? Personally, I'm with you. I don't think they're going to panic. But I'm not.
Adam Beasley wrote,
"Be 100% sure."
Xavier Howard is here at Dolphins practice as an observer. He's warmed up with the team before leaving with something minor. I see nothing. Wrapped so hard to tell what exactly is up.
Wow, that's an observer. Interesting.
I just think
I'm going to have to delete the tweet because people are like reverse imaging it to like white it out and find out what's under the black.
Wow.
Yeah, I was curious.
Yeah.
I have to admit that.
A couple people have done it already, and I've hidden their replies.
Oh man,
to see the whole email because
technology
the email has stuff about like Flores and stuff in it too. So
You gotta handle that.
Technology's good, man.
And I was told not to go public with the whole email.
Don't
I
get
just
in
blacked
trouble,
out a
bro.
personal part of it. So.
Hey man, hey, you keep doing what you're doing, man. You do you. Don't let nobody change you, man. You keep giving us what we need, man. You're the only hope we got left, bro.
Like,
I know
look,
you hear me, man.
look, people reversed it, like to figure out what's under the black and stuff.
Right.
Yeah,
wow.
like people are now. I've already Houts has seen the whole email. Benjamin Albright's seen the whole email. A bunch of other people, like a couple other people I trust, have seen the whole email and stuff like that.
I was not one of those people, just so everybody knows.
Yeah,
I don't have
you got to give me information to get information back, bro.
Well, hey, information. You are the shit. That's all. That's not. But you already know this, so that's fine.
Yeah, so I personally I don't see this ending very well, man. This is just gonna get uglier by the moment, and especially if pads are coming on next week, like, I like if you're gonna look at it, if you got your eye on an asset you want to acquire, I mean, why would you want that person in pads for that other team? Like, I'm just hypothetically saying, let's say we want to trade him to the Saints, okay? And you want Eric McCoy. I don't want Eric McCoy suiting up. I want him suiting up for us. I don't want him getting injured. That checks one guy off the list that I cannot make a move for right now. Like, this is what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it, do it before the pads come on.
Man, I gotta say something. I just don't like the timing of it. I don't like that it's drawn out so long. Like Steven said, he's tired of drama. I think we all are. Like, I just wish they would have handled it better, even if they were going to trade him or get rid of him or just paid him, because now it's a distraction, man. And it doesn't make sense to me because Flores is in his third year. And so now, he's got to start winning, and you need all the ammo you can to get the best results. I mean, I know, you can get a trade back if you trade him, but I'm just, you're in your third year. I mean, at least consider coming back with the dude. Just pay him the $4 million. You should have. It should never got to this point.
I really don't think that the $4 million is the difference here anymore.
Yeah, for once, I hate to call people a liar. It doesn't sound right. That was $4 million. That's separating them.
Everybody assumed he wanted $20 million or something.
Yeah.
Well, if you read what Armando said, to them it's all about this. They don't want to set the precedent. Money? They don't want to set the precedent, right?
Yeah.
I don't think the NFL wants them to set the precedent.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, one of my shows, I brought that point up. Again, I'm not saying it's fact, but I said it wouldn't surprise me if they got indiscreet call from the NFL saying this is not a good idea for the NFL as a whole.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure that those
contract. Yeah,
those calls
in a discreet way, like they probably didn't say it outright. I wouldn't be surprised at all. I have no insight on that, but if I was the NFL, that's what I'd be doing.
Hey guys, here's our starting quarterback. I'm just playing. It's not our starting quarterback. So this is Jacoby Brissett. And then obviously Flores said everyone kind of gravitates to him. I think his ability to fit in quickly is great. He wants to play, wants to help guys play and get better. He wants to improve and get better too.
Sounds like a typical Flores answer.
Typical Flores. Did you listen to the press conference this morning, Reason?
Yeah, I did.
What were your thoughts on Flores's monotone press conference? As I'm just here, so guys. Yeah. What were your thoughts on his press conference?
I mean, he's not going to. I mean, people are hoping for him to give tidbits. He's not going to give us anything, man. So, I mean, it's PR. That's all he is.
Travis Wingfield, Noah versus Albert Wilson in the trail tech drill shows off both of their ability to snap it off the top of the stem. Wilson's quick, Iggy's quick to match. Number 9's movement really stands out. More on that on tonight's pod.
That's good news. Great news.
I'm enjoying. I have to say, I am enjoying just going through Twitter and watching practice through Twitter's eyes, and just seeing people's different attempts on this. I really wish you were there, Reason. I wish you could show up to camp, man.
Yeah, my daughter, man. So I'll be there next year.
I think we'll all be there next year because people gonna give us the respect we deserve in the YouTube community.
Man, y'all gonna be baked by the time next month comes with all this stuff coming in, man.
All right, man. What do you got going on in your channel, man? Promote your channel, and you can stay on if you want. I don't want to keep you if you've got stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be going over the X stuff, and I'll be going over training camp recap tonight, like I do did it all same thing, the format as I did last year. Show people the articles and the recaps that are behind paywalls. Every piece of footage that comes out today, I'll be showing everyone to keep them caught up with. So yeah, just the usual.
You're the man, brother.
Appreciate you, dude.
Reason, do me a favor on some of those replays. Could you put the replays in slow motion?
Well, I video share, so I would have to put them all into into an editing program and actually do the slow motion. I ain't got time for that.
Gotcha.
So
I just know on YouTube you can slow it down, but if you're not doing it on YouTube, I understand.
No, I do. I go do it through StreamYard, right?
Gotcha.
So,
hey, Reason, not always 100% fans how you sometimes do your show, but I want to say this about you. You're exactly the reason why I criticize our beat reporters, okay? Reason doesn't get paid only from what we support him with, right? These clowns get paid, and I'm not going to use clowns because their output disappoints me, okay? They get paid. How come Reason got better inside information than they do? Golly.
Tell them, Reason. How come, Sway? How, Sway?
Reason, I don't want you to be up there. Sunsettle should hire you so I can criticize you and you get paid for it.
Real recognize real.
Here's a reality. And
I don't want to know how the sausage is made.
And I'm not kissing up to Reason's ass. This is about how disappointed I want to kick their asses.
Here's a reality. Okay,
we already are.
If Reason or myself or TD or Doug or K Flexen or any one of us were to get hired by some sort of corporate people, which I'm not saying is a bad thing, and I'm not saying I might not want to happen in the future depending on how it goes. But the way the industry works, they get paid based on clicks. So they have, like, Omar Kelly has to be controversial. I don't truly believe, in my opinion, he believes everything that comes out of his mouth. He doesn't. There's no way that he can. And so the best part about having your own platform, like mine or any one of ours, is we can say exactly how we feel, and we're authentic, and we don't have to try to be somebody we're not.
And you know what? I'm not criticizing.
We can't do that if we have somebody that we're, if somebody's, we're reporting to.
Yeah,
we can't
Steven,
do that.
I'm not criticizing about that. I understand that. I'm criticizing that. Here's Reason from Canada, developing some fantastic insight. Stop that. Screw Canada.
Rick Moranis, bro. Rick Moranis.
Fantastic insight. Yet we got reporters that the only insiders is the public relations department, apparently. And then when they have inside information, because the public relations department wants to give them to report that so they can report it. Meanwhile, when we do have true breaking news, it's not our beat reporters. It's the national reporters, the rep reporter, and the Schefter, who got 32 other teams to deal with. Yet they find a way to get inside information.
Well, I'll tell you why that is, because 90% of the time, it's the leak is coming from the team, whatever that we're doing something with.
Yeah, because the team wants it to be leaked. For most
the
occasions,
Dolphins don't.
Yeah. No, I'm sure the Dolphins will discreetly let some information go out. They all do that. They have to. But
Larry,
bottom line
you'll
is,
be surprised. You'll be surprised, Larry.
They get paid to find insiders that can help them get information so they can come back to us with it. That's their job, and I assume they're getting paid pretty well.
Reason, what's your take on all this? Like, what is your take between national media and kind of what we just talked about?
Like, I keep talking about. Some people know what it is. I keep talking about how I have I'm sitting on basically a bombshell about the Flores and Tua relationship. And I can tell you the reason, I learned through being told that by the person. That person also told someone in the South Floridian media, and it got back to Flores, and Flores reamed the person out. So that's why, because like they don't know when to, because it was told off the record, and it still got back to him when it was supposed to be told off the record. You know what I mean? So like that's why some of them shoot themselves in the foot with things that they're told, and that you got to know what you can tell and what you can't tell.
Got to know when to hold them.
And like they if they tell you yo off the record, don't go back to Brian Flores and tell him, oh, I was told this,
because 90% of the time he might have two things. It could either be a trick and he told one person to test their loyalty, or I'm sure only a certain amount of people know, and so he'll have an idea of who's
like the info I know, he knew exactly where it came from.
Yeah.
And that's the problem, you know what I mean? Like, you got to be smarter than that.
So how do you? But my question to you is this: like, fans do not like the local media. Like they and I don't have to say Omar's name, but I will. He gets trashed with the fans in the chat box here. And I think, and I have to admit that
what's crazy is they trash Omar, but I got over 10,000 views on my video with Omar. So they still watch, bro. It's like you got, like, I'll be honest.
It's a train wreck.
Hey, reason, you know the reason.
You got
controversy creates.
Yeah, but here, Larry. Okay, let's call a spade here. Larry, Steven, you guys got a few clowns that are in your comment section right now who talk smack on my name, but they still watch me, bro.
They still watch.
The ads still run, and I still get paid off their views, bro.
Bad news, controversy sells, no matter if it's papers, clicks, or shows.
That's what's hilarious, bro. Like, I get, and then I live so rent-free in some of these people's heads that they create. Someone creates a fake account about me. Someone creates a Twitter account for themselves just to attack me. You know what I mean? Like, these people are like, dude, like, I don't know what to say. Like, they're such self-contradicting hypocrites. And they got no time on their hands that they watch the people they say they don't like, and then they go out of their way to try and smear the people that they say they don't like by going out of their way and creating accounts. I mean, I don't know what to say. Like, I guess I stay winning and people out there stay losing.
Say it again, reason.
Like, dude, that's a W for me when they do stuff like that. That's an L for them, bro. So, you know what I mean? That's just what it is.
I ain't got time for drama. I'm all about positivity here on my channel. But what I'll say is I think
I'm a nice guy. When you get to know me, I'm a nice guy, bro. But here's the thing.
I
don't roll over for jabronis, bro.
I will say this about Reason. Every time I have ever asked Reason for anything, yes. He's always said yes to me. Not once has he ever said no. And if there's something he's not able to do, it's hey, this is why I can't do it. Like, it's been very transparent, very clear. He doesn't have to do that. He could just say no, but he's always for it. I texted him right now. Hey, dude, come on the show for a minute. Let's talk about your tweet.
Yeah.
And
yesterday he texted me and I was getting my Pfizer shot. Right. So
yeah, you said you were like crap.
I had to lie. I lied down from like 11 till like 3:30 in the afternoon, bro.
I
was so foggy and stuff like that.
Yeah, I got the Moderna shot, bro. It was is the Pfizer 1 or 2 shots?
I got 2.
Yeah. So was this the second one?
Yeah. This is the second one.
Yeah. Second.
My arm still hurts.
It will for at least another day or two.
Yeah, like yesterday, I'm looking after my 7-month-old, right? And my back was aching, and my kid doesn't like being put down. So, like, I had to carry her, you know what I mean? And my wife was just like, go lie down, et cetera, et cetera. So, I mean, it is what it is, man. Like I said before, this is where I understand Omar, and this is where I get him. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I'm not here to be everyone's cup of tea.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? I get that. I'm going to rub people some of the wrong way. But here's the thing. We can agree to disagree. You know what I mean?
And still be cool about it.
Yeah. Like, there's tons of people like Clump. Clump's one of my good buddies in this community. We've gone at it on Twitter. At it. Okay. But at the end of the day, we're still friends or whatever. Now, Clump's in the midst of like getting canceled today because he's hurt so many people's feelings on Twitter. But I mean, that's the thing. Like, you know, if people heard some of the conversations me and Yem have had over the phone, they'd be like, "How are you guys still friends?" You know what I mean? But like, bro, like I got really thick skin. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so.
Well, what
mean,
I love about this show is if you're a Reason fan or a Dougley fan or a K Flexen fan or a TD fan, I have all of you on. I have had all of you on my morning show. With the exception of Doug, just because Doug has a baby. That's the only reason I've been on. But aside from that, and there are TD fans that don't like Doug, and there's Doug fans that don't like Reason, and I try to be. The reason I wanted to make everybody have a central place to come to is I wanted everybody to have a central place, like a common ground. Look, this is Switzerland, right? This is neutral territory here. Everybody come on, say your piece. I want to hear about it. Because I don't think that my reason or my opinion is the right opinion. It's just my opinion.
Like, look at the clown you got right now, C. Hoffel, King of Blocks. You know why I block people? I've already put out my rules of why I block people. I don't let people tell me how to run my show. I'm not going to sit there and listen to people talk shit to me. All that. Yo, you know what? I'm better than you people that do that kind of stuff because I'm not going to spend my whole day on Twitter arguing with someone. I got a family. I got a life. Just because some of you don't have either or doesn't mean I'm going to stoop down to your level, man. I mean, that's the fact of the matter. I like 95% of the people here. Me and Pete even get along now. The other 5% of you, as far as I'm concerned, you can rotate between my left and my right ass cheek and take kisses. Pucker up, bro. I don't care. Like, that's the thing. I got no problem telling people I'm better than them when I am. I have no problem. And that's only a 5%. That's only like a minuscule percent of fans. And you know what? Not only am I better than them, the 95% of fans that I get along with are better than them too. So it's not just me. So, like, I just got no problem. That's the thing. And what's crazy is I'm the same person on here as I am toe-to-toe to you. But the difference I know is a lot of these people behind their keyboards, we go toe-to-toe. I ain't going to hear the goddamn peep, bro. And that's the difference between.
And that's the bottom line because Reason said so.
Yeah, bro. Like, look at these. These guys stay losing because I got my feet up on the table, oceanside view, car parked in the garage. I got a lot of space in their heads, bro. I'm just sitting there relaxing, sipping on a scotch, bro. You know what I mean? So it is what it is, dude.
Fanta.
Yeah, man.
You know what's interesting? Guys, you got to know with social media today that you're always going to find a troll that hates somebody, even though has no reason.
Dude, there's people that hate Doug, and he's like the nicest guy in the world, bro.
Doug is the nicest person you will ever see.
Can you believe there are people that hate Doug? Come on, I criticize Doug sometimes for being too nice. The guy is just inoffensive, yet people criticize him. I don't get it. That's why I don't bother anymore not getting it because I know that's just the way. So,
and you know the thing is, Larry, all these guys
behind that,
all these guys got everything to say in the comments, but they'll never come up here and get a piece of us, bro.
Yeah, thank you.
They'll never even come up here, like never.
That's my retort. You know what? I may disagree with you. I may yell at you. I may curse at you. But one thing I do is I respect you because you come up on my panel and don't hide behind that chat.
Dude, even I told you this, Larry, even when me and Pete weren't getting along, I used to even say to Pete, at least he's got the balls to come up here and bring it right to my doorstep. So I always had a level of respect for him. At least he has that in him. Okay? The other 5% of you could really take a note from Pete. All right? And you know what? Kudos and shout outs to Pete because lately he's come up on my show a couple times. You know, he's actually asked some really good questions that I put him up on my show all the time. He's asked some good questions. So, you know what? At least Pete, even if we don't agree, he's got the balls to come up here and bring it to my doorstep and tells me why he doesn't agree and where we differentiate.
And as I encourage people to come up, don't be afraid to criticize each other. That's what we do as friends when you come to my house and we start getting into an argument. The only thing I ever ask is don't make it personal because that could lead to problems. So I criticize Reason, and I have. I could praise him, and I have too. sometimes he criticizes me and puts me in my place like he did the last time. Yeah, but you know what, guys? Let me tell you what happened. Some of you picked up on that. I'm here. I'm listening to Reason's show, and I hear it turns out to be Benjamin Albright. What sounds like, and I went back and this sound like he was criticizing. And I did something I would never do if I did this for a living, right? I went out there and I got in a huff and a puff, and the Reason put me down and said, "You didn't listen to it." And he was right. You know why? Because I was listening to a show while I was watching the Olympics, and my ears perked up at a certain point. Okay, that's what I'm saying. The difference between me and doing that, and Reason calls me out. Reason's right. But I want you to know I would have never done that if I was Omar Kelly, because my job would have been to listen to that.
Yeah,
but as a
Larry,
fan, we can do that.
you know
Come
that
out
doesn't.
yeah.
You know that doesn't come from a place of animosity. I love you, bro.
I agree.
You know
I
like you, bro.
Yeah, you caught me.
And you know what? And like, dude, like, and you know what? I can't get. This is where I can't get with some of these Dolphin fans, and I guess they fall in the 5%. You know, when they get told what they don't want to hear, all of a sudden they try to discredit people and go after their credibility. And it's like, just because it's something you don't want to hear, it's like. And I'm not saying you. I'm just like Twitter's the worst for this, bro. Twitter is like a.
That's what Twitter's made for, bro. Like that's what Twitter's made for.
It's ridiculous, though, man. Like Benjamin Albright has like a damn. Now I don't agree with what Benjamin Albright said about the deep ball, because I mean Saban had to rein Tua in at Alabama with the deep ball. So I don't agree with wherever that is. Whoever was watching the film in the coaching staff room, you need to like go back and watch the film again. I didn't agree with that assessment, but I'm not going to sit here and like berate the guy. You know what I mean? And people on Twitter are like attacking. Like, bro, you know what's crazy? You would think some of these people like have sat down and had dinner with some of these players, like have them on speed dial. They're like best friends. They're on a personal level. Like, man, a lot of these are athletes we're never ever going to meet one-on-one. Don't take it so personal. Like, good God, you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous, man. Like, I don't know. Like, I'm going to meet Tua down at Perform in October. And even after I meet the guy, I'm going to tell you right now, I'm not going to come out here and be as bad as some of these people are with, you know, just defending him as soon as any negative thing. And what's crazy is when you go to the YouTube game, I led the Tua train, and I don't even defend him as much as some of these people do, to the extent that they do, bro.
I defend Tua. I will admit, I defend
Tua where it's supposed to be defended. Where is defense? Hopefully, my logic would allow. Where is defense?
But I defend Tua because I think that he hasn't had a shot to prove himself yet. And so now this year, there's no excuse. You don't perform this year, I can't defend you no more. But I defended him and still do.
Yeah, I defend him playing. People said, "Oh, he shouldn't play." Absolutely not. Even though he wasn't 100% physically, he was 100% to play. With big difference. Not 100% physically to be elite.
Yeah,
there was what he learned the last year is incalculable, and that gives us a head start on this year. And that's one of the lot of things people don't seem to understand about how it works with young players, right? No, whatever. Only you reach a certain point. That only way a young player can learn is by playing. And this team is so damn close. I don't care if you disagree with me that. That's your opinion. But talent-wise, we're so damn close. What he learned out there helps him get a jump start in this season to what he eventually will be. He may never be, but he will have a jump start here. Okay, if you can't understand that, I cannot really explain it anymore. A ball game could do that better than I can as a coach who understands those things about how you nurture a young player or nurture a team, not just a young player.
Yeah, I think he's gonna ball out.
By the way, so last time you're gonna hear from me. There's one thing I'm jealous about you two guys and TD that I cannot do. And you caught me with that. And I have this problem in my show. You see, I know myself. In my professional life, I pay 100% attention at what has to be my primary focus, because I don't have the ability to what Steven's doing right now. He's probably looking to Twitter, but at the same time can focus and understand what's happening here. I don't have that ability. Maybe it's a form of attention deficit.
I tell people all the time. I appreciate you saying
that. But you
'cause
caught me with that.
When
with
you
that
drunk,
reason.
you got
Yeah,
that
you did.
ability.
I tell people all the time, like, I'm a producer, like host, and I'm trying to look at the news I'm also like I'll be honest. I also look at other people's YouTube that are live at the same time as mine. Like right now, I'm watching Big O, and I also have Alex Dunno's new show on because I want to see what other people are doing too. I want to see what's going on with them. I'm not saying from a competition standpoint. I just want to know what people in the industry are also talking about.
Yeah, but you understand, right? You
And
understand
so,
where
yeah, I do. It's hard,
Yeah.
man. I tell people all the time, this is
hard.
not
And I'm
easy.
living proof of that. You guys, people catch me all the time in the show, whether they realize it or not. It may be heavy discussion going on, and I'm scrolling through chat or scrolling through Twitter. All of a sudden, I hear my name called, like I heard the keyword there, and the first thing that come out of my mouth, what?
And I also
Because
do all
I
my
haven't
own
focused on
graphics
that.
too. I do all
Everybody's
my own
doing it again.
graphics.
Yeah.
You know?
But you see, that is one of my. I recognize one of my problems, and I live
You know,
with it.
Reason, let me ask you something because there are a few people on here that are starting new channels. When you were starting out, and I know you started out with TD and then you started doing your own thing, what were some of the biggest hurdles that you had to go through to be where you're at now?
People need to realize it's not about the subscriber count. It's about the views.
Yep.
The subscriber count, like that's the first thing I would tell everyone. Like I didn't have TD because we had our whatever go down. He didn't plug me once, and he only plugged me twice before, after I got 600 subscribers, right? And it's just about content, and it's about what you put out. Like, people would try to say to me, "Oh, well, you only got what you got because of TD." Well, no, that's not true. Because yes, I went up on TD's platform, but 600 people wouldn't have subscribed to me if they didn't like me and the opinions I was bringing and what I was bringing to the table. So, I mean, when it comes to you don't have to be, everything doesn't have to be sunshine, lollipops, and rainbows. But, if you know what you're talking about, if you're confident in what you're talking about, if you're decisive of what you're talking about, the followers will come. You know what I mean? Like, I just, it's, people got to stop looking at the subscription count. The subscription count does not matter. It's all about the view count. That's the number one thing that I would tell people. And, with me, at least, it always came down to aesthetics. You know what I mean? Like with how my channel is presented, my intro and my thumbnails and stuff like that. I feel aesthetically, I'm one of the better guys out there at that stuff, and not just in the Dolphins community.
I'm one of the worst.
But I'm just saying, like, it's all about you get what you put in, right?
Like I average 500-600 views a show, which I'm proud of at this moment, right?
But you just started a couple months ago, right?
Yeah, exactly. I just started doing consistent content.
Yeah.
And if you look at, Reasons 5,000 views, 2,000 views, 7,000 views, 10,000 views, 6,000 views. Like, I want to get there, and there are days that I get a little what's the
patience is a virtue, bro.
Yes, it's patience. Yeah. And so one of the things that I've noticed is that, like, I'm at 100 people watching right now live. 3 weeks ago, I was averaging what, guys? 20?
25.
30?
I was there with you. I was one of the first ones with you, Steven.
Yeah. And so, I'm getting up there, and I think football season is a big driver of that. But I also think having consistent content every day is another thing of that.
I just want to add one word to it. You got to be a bulldog initially. You cannot be. I know I was. If I went by the number of viewers that I had ridiculously low. But I set up. I continued plugging it, and on top of that, I look at the positive. Right. Well, you talk about quality content. To me, the positive still is how many people can I get up here on the screen and talk to me, because that's what I wanted. So even in the low number of viewer accounts in the 50s or 60s, I was getting 4 or 5 people initially up there, and I was happy. It spurred me to continue and plug on. Got to be a bulldog. You can't quit. And like Reason says, you got to first discover what you want your show to be, and stay to your principles. So Reason wanted a nice show. He wanted. I love this concept originally. He wanted to be a professor. I don't know if Reason will put it that way, but that's the way I came out there. And he stayed that way. And I love that. And I picked up on that, and it made me a loyal follower. So to me, I had a moment of craziness where I thought maybe I could set up a little guest panel show before game and all that stuff. I already got Richmond Webb saying he was interested. And then I just backtracked. I said, that's crazy. What am I about? I am not about guests. Okay, I'm about you guys out there. And when I have Reason or TD, I don't treat them as guests. They just hop on like anybody else.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I think that's a formula. I think
Although
people
TD, I would,
love, that's what I'm
not
boiling my
TD.
sense on. Yeah.
Reason I want to be a guest on your show. I just want to say that.
Hey, you
by the
said
way-
something key too, Larry.
Yeah.
You basically have to love what you're doing. If you don't love it,
Be true to yourself, because if you can't love something, if you're not true to yourself, true to your ideals.
Stevie
And-
TV says I stream games on my channel and I get like
and
6
shout out to
views.
Stevie TV because he's one of my biggest subscribers and supporters.
By the way, guys, take this to heart and want to start a
Hey,
channel.
Stevie, you could subscribe to my channel too if you're not already.
Yeah. Be understand the way sometimes this business, guys, the big dog in subscribers is DDW, and I've said it in my show, right? He'll always be, because he has the broadest audience that he could reach.
Well, he
Because
also had a 3-year head start on
he had
everyone.
that too, but he also had the broad- His audience is the people that I used to be. Okay, I'm too busy working. I can't stay for a 3-4 hour show, 2-4 hour show like I do, right? So I don't ever participate. I ever have numbers of DDW, but he's the one that people that work like me can at any point in time just hop on the computer, maybe a lunch break or something, find out their Dolphin news.
Yeah.
So he's always good. That's the way market is. That's part of what I did. You gotta understand.
I just asked
who
Doug
your
to come on.
audience is and what's your capability in that audience.
Doug goes.
And you know what? Don't
I
be
have a
mad
baby.
when you have haters. Be happy because that
Oh,
shows you you're doing something right.
One thing I learned, I knew that too, because that's marketing 101, right?
Yeah.
You know, guys who are out there, right? You guys may not understand that, but all of you heard this saying about the media. If it bleeds, it leads. Okay. So all the controversy actually is good for business, and it drives our shows too. My highest rated shows are the ones where they had the most controversy involved. It's not what I would like sometimes, but and it's not, and I don't make it as a regular thing. I will never be a regular troll, but I'm gonna be honest with you. I love Pete, and I love Pete. He comes on my show.
I
love
want
Pete,
people to disagree
and
with
I
me.
want always Pete to come up there. But people put in there. A couple of people say, "Oh, because you like it, because Pete creates." Yeah, you know what? That's a byproduct. Pete does that because he's a troll. Well, he's not. I hate to say that. Part troll.
Pete's not
He's
a troll, but
he's
Pete-
controversial,
he's
and people love controversial people to scream at, yell
And
out.
look at the comment that Terrence makes. He has his story YouTube, bro. If it's a story YouTube, let me see you get up to and do what I do out here. Let me see you get the views that I get, because you can't. You know what? Because I'll tell you what I told the other 5%. You're not on my level. I win, you lose. That's just how it goes, bro.
Terrence, I don't see my name on here. I don't care about
See, it's not only me, Steven.
you see Larry and DDW and T. What about me, Terrence? Come on, man.
Oh no, he's just saying that because he thinks that affects me. And bro, here's the thing: people like him need to realize you don't move the needle for me. I'm doing just fine without you, bro. And you know what's crazy? I know you still tune in. I know you still
Yeah,
tune
right.
in.
And on top of that, he doesn't care, but you actually are moving his needle because people love to see that, and they'll tune in.
So
hey, K Flexin', I'm
take
doing the
dubs,
drawing
bro.
tomorrow.
I don't know what to say.
Flex is good too. Speaking of Flex, K Flexin' in the building.
Yeah. Hey, K Flexin', I missed the F words, man. When I first started watching these shows, and K Flexin', it helped that I watched him with all those F words because I got my quota of F words in. So I didn't have to
You got
say
your
them.
F bombs in real good.
No, but the last couple of shows, he's been good at that. Now he's created that little what do you call it in the industry? A little background noise to cut it out. So
Hey, K Flexin', I'm dropping the link in here for you.
I gotta go,
I'm-
boys. My daughter's up. Have a good one,
Okay,
guys.
stay safe.
Take it easy, Larry. Take it easy.
See you tonight.
Love you, brother. I'm dropping the link in here for Flex if he wants to come on. Otherwise, we're probably going to wrap up here. As a matter of fact, Estefan, Cap for Life, and Larry, if you guys, I'll see if he's going to come on. I'll give him a couple minutes before I take the final stuff. Estefan and Cap, you guys were kind of quiet. We were taking over there for a minute. What do you guys? Do you guys have anything to say about anything we were talking about?
Nah, man, just letting it, soak in, man. Watching the growth from watching a couple of guys on YouTube to seeing it multiply, man. I'm just, I'm loving it, man. Just sitting back and relaxing, man.
Flex said he's chilling. That's all right, man. All right, well, let's go ahead and let's do final wrap up of the day. I want to remind everybody. I want to give two. I'm doing two giveaways. Giveaway number one is these DWA shorts. If you donate $5 or more to the channel tomorrow morning, I'm going to raffle off these DWA shorts. Okay, $5 or more. Every $5 gets you an entry fee. Okay, and you can enter as many times as you want. I also am giving away 2 tickets to Saturday's training camp. Fan Fest is what it says on the ticket. Training camp. So if you guys are interested in wanting to go to training camp on Saturday, I have 2 tickets to give away. I'm also doing that for $5 or more in the chat. So donate $5 or more. There's a couple different ways to do it. Way number 1 to do it would be, hold on, sorry. You guys can use the YouTube Live Super Chat. Okay. If you guys don't want to use that, you guys can also use, as I try to fix my thing here, you guys can also use Cash App, MSM Podcast Network, and then you can also use PayPal, which is also MSM Podcast Network.
That better be a Harley.
What was that, Cap?
Man, this man trying to race with me, man. I'm over here parked, man.
I love it. All right. So, yeah, if you guys want to donate to the channel, it helps the channel grow. It's definitely good stuff. All right. So, real quick, let's do final thoughts of the day. Let's wrap up the show. Estefan, you go first, my friend.
Final thoughts? We said?
Final thoughts.
Yeah, man. I can't wait till next Tuesday. Right now, I'm kind of like even kill, right in the middle, bro. I'm not gonna get too high, not too low. Kind of like Omar's tweet, like what he said yesterday about Tua. I mean, that's the way I feel, honestly, man. I'm not gonna get too hyped on anything. Become a fanboy off of just like videos and stuff, man. I need to see more personally, like better footage and stuff like that, to where I can, get hyped up about, I just need a bigger sample size, bro. That's all I'm saying. I'm not out on Tua, the player, but I would like Deshaun too, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
If they make the trade for Deshaun, maybe we'll have him for a season. If something goes down where things go south, maybe they do a contract to where, they can get out of and, still keep Tua. I just want as many bullets as I can to try to get that Lombardi. That's where I'm at, man. I just want to win. So
I feel you. I feel you on that, brother. All right. I love you, brother. Be good. Spurs suck. And I'll see you tomorrow for Spread Kindness Fridays.
The worst organization in the NBA.
See, there you go. There you go. All right, brother. Love you, man. Be good. All right, Cap for life.
Man, another great morning, afternoon combo you're doing, man. The overtime you're doing, and we really appreciate it, man. And yeah, man, just keep doing it, man. I love hearing the insight and the breaking news, man.
Tell people to hit that like button and also donate, man. I'm working hard over here.
Hit it, man. Hit it.
Cap, you're the
y'all
man,
be good,
brother.
man. Love y'all.
Good. Fins up. Love you too, brother. And then there were 2. Larry. Larry, when's the next time you're going to be on your channel?
Okay. I'm not planning to be on Thursday or Friday at 1.
Okay.
Not planning. Okay. Unless something dramatically comes up. Kind of tired, honestly. I've been doing a lot of shows consecutively, including coming on your show, which I love.
I love having you,
I need
man.
a little
Thank
break. Maybe I'll hit you up on Thursday if you're not gonna let people in, but I'm not gonna do a show. Next show, Saturday, my usual Saturday, 7:30 p.m. Bring your own bottle show, and we have a nice long hangout, getting drunk to the wee hours of the morning, talking Fins football and life in general. But yeah, so hey guys, my suggestion. I am concerned about Dolphin fans. Human psyche is kind of, how would you say, fragile?
Mm-hmm.
And you can literally, it's not your intention, but if you literally harp on the negative over and over and over and over on this team, when, yeah, there's always going to be negatives you can harp on any team, but not also recognize the goodness of this team as for us Dolphin fans, I'm worried. That's why we have such a negative fan base. It's not about seeing the truth or anything, because the truth is there's both positive and negatives. I'm just saying, don't hang so much on the negative part of what's happening. Okay, because I'll tell you what, whether you believe it or not, every team in the NFL has drama. The
Yes,
reason
they do.
why ours is so heads above everybody else's is because we're a good football team. Nobody cares about the Jet drama. Matter of fact, that's all the Jets have is the drama because they have no talent. Hang in there, guys. And that's my message to Reason and TD. They're not, guys, please, some of you guys out there are ridiculous. Not lying to you. Okay. They're not Tua haters or Tua nears. But I understand. That's why in my show, I accent the positive as well as the negative. And maybe to a certain extent because I'm trying to overcompensate, because there is more positive than negative. When you honestly look at it, in my show, I more to the positive side to the negative side. I'm talking about the great. Nobody, all due respect to my colleague, have you heard anybody in the other show on a regular basis talk about our potential great defense, our great special teams? No, because everybody's so hyped up on Howard and Tua and our injured wide receiver core.
Yeah.
Guys, I need you guys to enjoy as much as I'm enjoying this ride right now. We couldn't say that before.
That is 100% true, man. All right. Well, look, Larry, I appreciate you coming on, brother. Be good. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. And I will see you.
It's too late, Steve.
Hey, tomorrow morning, Spread Kindness Fridays, man.
Yep. It's Friday. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm sorry. I won't be. I have my.
Hey,
golf
just
day
letting you
tomorrow.
know, it's do an act of kindness. Spread some kindness tomorrow.
Yeah,
brother.
it's my golf day tomorrow.
I like it.
Okay,
I
guys.
like it. Be
take
good.
Care.
And that is Larry. And then there was one. I'm talking about your boy, me, Stephen D. Did y'all have a good time today? I hope y'all had a good time. If y'all had a good time today, please donate right now to the show. If you donate $5 or more, you'll enter to win the shorts and or the tickets. Put in the description in your donation, tickets or shorts, so I know which one to put you in. Every $5 donation gets you automatically entered to win. But if you guys liked it, great. We got 94 likes. Can we get 6 more likes before we get off the air? Love to get 6 more likes. Love to be able to get some more donations. Want to be able to help the channel grow, as well as give some tickets away to training camp on Saturday, as well as these shorts, which are awesome. You guys are absolutely amazing. Rashad Brown says, great show. Love it. Let's see here. Let's go, Larry. We need a pick with you with those DWA shorts, Stevie TV says. You're not wrong about that. Big John with the $1 donation. I appreciate that. If everybody donated $1 right now, that would go a long way to help. So, look, even $1 helps. So, donate to the channel, help the channel grow. It's good stuff. Mr. Ballgame, I got to get you on here one day, man. Just letting you know, I got to get you on here one day, big guy. And we got to make that happen. And look, it's been a lot of fun. This has been a very fun morning. Chris Georgia Kane says, Stephen D, you the man. Catch you on the next. Fins up. Love it. Love it. You guys are the best, man. You guys are the absolute best. Love what you guys do. You guys, again, you can donate a couple different ways to the channel. MSM Podcast Network with the $ in front of it. Also, you guys can do the PayPal MSM Podcast Network, or you guys can use the Super Chat. All right. So 97 likes. We can get 3 more likes. Let's get 3 more likes. And can we get 6 more donations before we get out of here? 3 more likes, 6 more donations. Let's go. 3 more likes, 6 more donations. Y'all can do it. I know y'all can do it. And if it's $5 or more, you guys are entered to win a pair of shorts or also tickets to training camp on Saturday that I will be giving away. It will be good stuff. Mr. Ballgame says, there's no pads yet. Relax. AB, there's too many thin pin people in this community. Man up all day, AB. You know, I don't take it seriously. 98 likes. Let's go. We can get 2 more likes. 2 more likes, 6 more donations. Let's go, people. You guys can make it happen. Hit that thumbs up. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you haven't done so already. Guys, remember, Tuesday nights, if you speak a little Espanol, Hellfin's podcast. Great podcast. Go check those guys out, right? Also on next Thursday and starting every Thursday will be the Fire and Ice Combat Sports Show hosted by Angel Ortiz. Make sure you guys go check out my man Angel. It is good stuff there, right? Let's see here. Mr. Ballgame, all that bad stuff was the word of God yesterday through homie. is the man. Hope you do bring him on. You need your own show, Mr. Ballgame. I think a lot of people agree with that. Let's see here. Guys, did y'all have fun today? 98 likes. Come on, hit that like button if you haven't hit it already. I appreciate the love y'all guys show today. I got over at one point. I had like 117 viewers, 111 viewers, something like that, live at one point. You guys were absolutely awesome. AB says, "Yeah, good show, Steven. Appreciate that." Again, guys, donate to the show. 2 more likes gets us to 100. I'm not getting off till we get to 100 likes and 6 more donations. Let's go. We can do it together as a family. Family. I got to say it just like Vin Diesel says it in Fast. Family. Yes. I love it, man. Let me go back to Twitter. Let me just see. 299 Pete, like Solo D say, 2 a time, 2 a time, 2 a time, 2 a time. I like it. Thank you, Pete, for the donation. There's 1. 5 more donations. Let's go. Let's go. Let's make it happen. 5 more donations to the channel this morning. We can do it. We can do it together. 99 likes, 5 more donations. 1 more like, 5 more donations. Y'all can do it. Absolutely awesome. You guys are great. AB, your personality is much more likable than other YouTubers. Who, me? Me, AB? That's if you're saying me, you're the man. I appreciate those kind words, brother. Absolutely appreciate it. Yeah, man. 100 likes. We got to 100. 100 likes. My man, we did it today, y'all. We did it today. We got them. We got to 100 likes, y'all. Can we get 5 more donations? Can we get 5 more donations? I bet y'all can't do it. Y'all can't do it. Y'all can't get 5 more donations in. I'm not. What am I even sweating? Y'all can't do it. Y'all ain't about that life. Y'all ain't about that life. Yeah, so Friday, tomorrow morning, Spread Kindness Fridays. Make sure you guys come on, check that out, 8:30 a.m. I'm going to have Cameron on from East 32 Dolphins Tailgates as I do each and every Friday. It's going to be good stuff, so make sure you guys check that out. And just have a lot of really cool stuff going down the pipe here. Working on some stuff for football season. I'm hoping to have a pregame show live from Tailgate this year. So we're getting that worked on in together. I'm hoping to have some in streams for you during football. Look, football season's around the corner. And so we're going to have a good time with it. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I hope you guys stay tuned for everything we got coming. It's going to be so much fun. And we got more podcasts in the works too. Hoping to get another podcast for the Dolphins and also some podcasts for the Marlins as well as for the Heat. It's good stuff. It's real good stuff. Make sure you guys do that. Check that out. Again, if you guys want to donate to the channel, you guys can donate to the channel a couple different ways. You guys can do, here we go, YouTube. Okay. You guys can also do Cash App, right? You see it right here. My MSM Podcast Network. Or you guys can do PayPal. You can do PayPal too. Whatever one you guys want to use, again, donating to the channel helps the channel grow. There's so much to do. Also, guys, if you guys want to sign up to become a member, there are so many different perks that you get when you become a member of our YouTube channel. And that helps too. So sign up. You get exclusive content, access to stuff. There's a lot of different things that you can have and do. So make sure. I'll tell you what, Pete, if I get 5 more people to donate, I will play Hit Squad for you. But you got to get 5 more people to donate, Pete. Play Solo D hit song Hit Squad. I will play that song if we get 5 more people to donate. I'm just saying. Let's go. If we get 5 more people to donate or 2 more people to join the membership to the channel, either 5 or 2. So 5 donations and or 2. There we go. That's 4. 2 of balling in camp today. Omar kind of silent. He sure is. He sure is kind of silent. I totally agree with that. Yeah, so 4 more donations now. And or 2 new YouTube members. Sign up to become a YouTube member. Let's see here. Because there's a lot of things that we can do. Oh, there we go. Pete, there's three more. 99-cent donation. I might as well get it ready because it looks like you got the people wanting to hear Hit Squad. You want to hear people to hear Hit Squad. Hit Squad, Hit Squad. Playlist. There we go. I got it on deck. Just need 3 more donations. I will play you the song, Pete. 3 more donations and we'll get it going. I wasn't ignoring you. What's up, man? What's up, Big John? How are you, man? I'm not ignoring you, Big John. Big John, come on the show tomorrow. Say hello. All right, I am all set up now. Yeah. Chrome. There we go. All right, 2 more donations. Stevie TV with the $5 donation. Larry DWA Shorts. Gotcha, Pete. Love it. Love it. Pete, dollar. That's cheating, Pete. All right. Here's the best one. So the biggest donation I got was $25. If anybody matches $25 today, yeah, just match the $25. We got Miami Football Talk with the $25 donation earlier today. Who wants to match that? Who's gonna beat it? Who's gonna beat $25.01? Let's go. Let's go. We can do it. And I will play your song, my man. I will play your song. Let's see here. Got to 105 likes. You guys are awesome. You guys are absolutely amazing. All right, one more donation gets us in there. Give me one more donation and somebody joining the channel. One more donation and somebody joining the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Stevie TV. One more donation and I'll play Pete's song. Pete, it can't be Pete though. It's got to be somebody else. Pete over here cheating with his $1 with his 99-cent donation. There we go. I want them shorts. That's 50 total. Ivan with the $30 donation, my guy. Love it, man. Love it. Appreciate it, Ivan. Appreciate it, big homie. Hey guys, spread kindness tomorrow. You guys join tomorrow if you guys can we get one person to join? One person to join the family. One person to join the family. I'll play the song and y'all can keep donating and I'll play the song. You guys are too funny. Too funny. All right. I'll even play the video a little bit for you.
Hey, what's up? Y'all know who it is, man. It's the Dolphins D. We already
Guys are too much.
Ready to turn up this year. He gon' get it.
Welcome to Hard Rock Stadium.
We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say, his squad. his squad, 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 his squad. I got the whole squad with me now. Train to go. Come play games.
Keep donating, guys.
Try to crash our house. You done took the wrong route. We'll crash in your
I'll keep playing music. I'll be a little DJ for you for solo D.
You wanna ride, stay buckle. It get loud down here, get wild down here. Time to feel the jungle. Never disrespect the squad. It's defended by a line and some beasts on the feast on our position. Another line in the back, singing to the ER just in case you got through the first line with tripping. But if for some reason it get crazy, I got watchers on the corner for my safety. Everybody here well coached. Change the weather under pressure, stay cool like an AC. Woo! But we still make heat. Woo! Was you trying to play me? We be 3+ AD, but I'm a fool so low. Can't nothing break me. Be great, only way to do great things. Hit hard, only way to make a statement. Come up in our territory, make a payment. Or be in debt with your neck. Gotta we gon' defend. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say his squad. 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 We gon' defend. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. We gon' defend. Let me hear you say his squad. 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 I hit them boys. We throw them toys. That's saying that QB. We them boys. We the realest. We go gorillas. We out here, homie. You gon' feel us. Don't make me come down in that box like I'm red. I'll knock your socks. Won't play y'all boys, cause we some bullies. We'll take your cookies, cause y'all some rookies. I'm in the building, me and Shot Jones. We do lane, we don't play zone. We play that man, so guard your hand. I see your eyes. You're scared, we man. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say his squad. His squad. His squad.
Can y'all hear me?
His squad. 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 We gon' defend. We gon' defend. We gon' defend. Homie, this side. Homie, this side. And we gon' defend. And we gon' defend. Let me hear you say his squad. 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 His squad.
All right, I got another donation. I'll play another song for y'all.
I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine.
Keep donating, I'll keep playing.
To a time, to a time. My intuition told me this. To trust the coach, he holds a gift. He knowing when to go with fits. So we knowing when to switch. This year we got the golden pick. Time to see what that pick about. Bad vibes get sent out. Only fans up in this house. We been waiting, yeah, we been patient. Now it's time to cash out, no discount. Super Bowl, yeah, we in rock. I don't know when, but it's close. I don't want to overhype, but I just know I like it. So excited, you gon' notice now. You should notarize it. They say tour from that rock. Shout out to Samoa and now it's time to lay the smack down. You think you Dwayne Johnson? Time to be the people's champ. Hit them with the people's elbows. Stick together like it's Velcro. You think you could stop us? Hell no, all day I dream about sports. I think I need some shadows. Custom with some Dolphins colors. Just to let them know we here. Yeah. I know the whole city rising. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to welcome bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Really hope he the man. Hope we found us a gem, like the Heat found Bam. Wanna take time to thank Fitz, cause he put on a show. But the young man up, in the whole city know. Time to catch all the blessings, cash out on the investment. Ball out, don't choke. Fins want all the
If I don't
smoke.
get another donation before the song's over,
Coach flow like spoke.
I'm gonna end it.
Dan Marino still a GOAT, but to a man on go. Watch to a man throw. Watch to a man scope. Watch to a man dish shoot that we never ever seen before. Fins up, let's win. Boy, I'm ready for a ring. Maybe 3, 4, 5, 6. It's damn, we use 10.
I know the whole city riding. A little early, it's a bit surprising. Business moves, now we enterprising. Switch it up, now we improvising. Go to get in the winter column. Whole squad been trained to go. Fins for life, we throw the foe. Singing this just to walk and bro. To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time.
To a time, to a time. Time to grind, time to shine. To a time, to a time. To a time, to a time.
So low, so low, so low.
No more donations.
So low, so low, so low.
All right, just because I love it, I'm gonna play this.
D Miami Sports Music, salute.
All right, no,
What's up? We got Finger Licking live.
Know, man.
It's an extra credit song for you guys.
Canes over here. Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You seen big homie get a fumble, he get a turnover chain. Seen big homie get the pick off, he get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd going user. We want the turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy. We want that turnover chain, turnover chain. Turnover chain is deeper than jewelry, deeper than blink. It's deeper. See, this is our thing, and you was the team that's strictly for can't. Invented the swag, you rented and brag, but we want it back. Let me get that. But you can keep the old one, cause we keep something new in the bag. All of these players is hungry, don't come in here thinking it's funny. We aiming for something, rocking the chains when it's sunny. Even when raining or something, we ain't gonna be funny. I hope you quarterback don't think it's sweet. A defense will make them take a seat. Let somebody strip the ball out. Let somebody get a Cuban link. Now you know how I go with the fans though. We be going wild out in the stands though. If you're not with the team, you're not familiar. If you throwing use up, you're not familiar. Come on, get loose like a band. Trombone, throw 3 or 5 up. My home, CWA. Tell them about it. All the canes going wild when we yelling this out. Turn over chain, 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 turn over chain. You seen big homie get the fumble, he get a turnover chain. Seen big homie get the pick up, he get a turnover chain, 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 turnover chain. You see the whole crowd going user. We want that turnover chain. See the whole crowd going crazy. We want that turnover chain. Turnover chain.
So low, so low, so low, deep. So low, so low, so low, deep.
It's some canes over here. It's some canes over here. We got some canes over here. Relax and take notes while I step in. Ain't no question. I've been repping. See my squad ballin', that's a blessing. I'm texting with my homies from that West End Zone crew. Say they taking shots, told me roll through. I told you about that orange and green. We click tight, big bites, we destroy your team. Make the world view our games like a horror scene. Stuff opponents in a can like Goya beans. I mean, representing for the team. Let us hit it out. You can't get connected with us. Check your signal. Infamous with that swag. It's original. The copycats could copy that, but we go get some more. No gay, no seminar. know. We let it stay, but in this state we is the general. Salute. Coral gave us around the world, we don't have a limit. We rep that youth from the streets to the academics. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here.
All we do, please, is the hurricane. You ain't got that work, you can't serve the canes. I know you been watching, we been hurting things. Where that crown at, homie, we them dirty canes. We gon' get that title, what that purdy ring. Gotta turn over chain for every team. Green and orange on my back, get a foreigner's back. I'm scoring while you roaring like a lion getting sacked. ¿Qué pasó, papi? Tú no puedes conmigo. Argentino de principio, huracán en mi equipo. Got the passion like Sebastian when I'm rapping, that's a fact. Got that 7-6 jersey for the legend, one sack, yeah.
Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here.
We got some canes over here and we bout that. Solo D and the ballin' boys, yo, we got that. No good chillin' in the cut, hard rock pack. And if you hating on them canes, better stack. It's the state of the MIA. The U is back, what them haters gotta say. Them hurricanes, we be ballin' all day. Turnover chain, got the people going crazy.
No, whoop, whoop, it's the sound, so you know who it is. They counting finals ballin' like the U up in here. Gold teeth, grillin', chillin', Solo D, what it is. We got the turn up chain, gang up in here. Cause it's a UM thing, orange and green is the gear. We coming to you HD, so it's crispy clear. So put them U's in the sky, don't stand and chill. And let them know if they don't know, we got some canes up in here.
Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Get some canes over here. Throwing U's up. How we do our thing over here.
Canes, we be ballin' all day. Canes, we be ballin' all day. Canes, we be ballin' all day. Them hurricanes, we be ballin' all day.
Who that?
So low, so low, so low, so low, so low, so low.